Okay, I think I almost clicked the stop streaming button as soon as the timer hit 0. Okay, brain's not working very well today, clearly. I woke up through an alarm today, which is agonizing. I hate that, and I hate that people have to do that, but because I had to take Retro to a like a blood lab or something like that, and we'll be getting the results in a couple days. So, I wanted to do something a little more laid back today. A few new things with streaming and stuff. Like, there's actually... Oh, thank you for the resub.
Kamex V Love.
I forgot that's the name of the... Anyway, thank you for the resub, Chubby. Sounds like I'm fat shaming. I know, I keep saying that joke. Oh.
I'm here for 13 months. I hope you're well. Glad I'm here.
Thank you for the resub, Karaoke. But yeah, if you scroll down on the about section, there's actually an about page now. It's not just my PC specs. It almost looked like it was just a page to flex, but that wasn't it. Oh, another 13-month
13
resub.
months and counting.
Thank you, Romlock. So there's actually a little more information for newcomers. Oh, and guess what? Guess who forgot to turn off the followers only chat for the last, like, I don't know how many streams. So, that's probably why a lot of new people weren't here.
Heyo.
Okay, today's 13-month resub day. Thank you very much, Demonos. Yeah, so dumb mistake on my part. And, there's also tags. Hopefully we'll get some new people in the community for that. I don't know, we'll see how that works. Anyway, so what the hell are we gonna do today? What, there's another British person? Oh yeah, so another cool thing is that, it shows what country, like, it's not like, it doesn't seem extremely accurate because it doesn't seem like it adds up, but it gives you a general idea of, like, who's what and where they're watching from. I see a Swedish person watching. Hi, Blue. I'm kidding. I'm joking. Anyway. But anyway. Hi, Das. Oh my god, it's been forever. You can opt out if you want, obviously. There's a button that says so. I'm not doxing you, I promise. But anyway. Yeah, I have no idea what the hell I'm doing today. I'm probably just gonna pull up some random games and play for 5 minutes because, you know, ADHD brain does that. But
Why is it cap?
oh yeah, and you can also use the TTS stuff. What did I set the cooldown for today? A minute. Okay. Yeah, not bad. Since we're not really doing anything that requires focus, go ham on the TTS. You can just have fun, but don't just say random stuff that doesn't make any sense. Anyway, I mean, like, I'm not calling anyone out, by the way, right now. It's been fine, but just as a moving forward thing. Okay, so how was everyone's day? I have been well, today I just well, I do like ham.
That does make any sense.
I made a mistake. Okay, you're all banned. Fuck you. No, but yeah, today's been okay, pretty uneventful. Just woke up and, lol. You know what? It's my fault. I should have known that saying something on the internet basically automatically makes people do the opposite. So, you know, it's just... Oh yeah. Okay, so like Nintendo like dropped the fucking bomb on us yesterday and decided to remaster Metroid Prime 1. People are having high hopes that they're going to remaster 2 and 3 as well, but I personally don't know if they're going to go that far, because you know Nintendo is the king of disappointment, so it's not... I feel like we should probably, you know, temper our expectations a little bit just in case, but... Yeah, he absolutely lost his mind, and I did too, to an extent, but I don't really have the same history with Metroid as Retro does. Personally, I think I've played all the Metroid games back in 2018 or something like that, so I'm a pretty recent fan of the game. But it's genuinely, like, even as a person who, you know, isn't very observant, I guess is a good way to put it. I still had fun with the Metroid games. I did feel a little lost, you know, playing the first few ones. In fact, the background you're seeing right now is a level from Metroid Prime 1, so there you go. Very fitting. Yeah, I love the Metroid games. I don't think I've played a single bad one. Maybe I should keep that opinion to myself. But anyway. Okay. You know what? Fine. I did not like Super Metroid. But I think the reason why is because it probably aged the least gracefully out of all the other games. So that, like, a remake of Super Metroid would be really nice. Like, I think that game deserves a remake. Like, it really needs one. In fact, I think Retro agrees with me.
Have you ever played Subnautica or Assassin's Creed? XD.
I have...
That's good, tell the class now, and honestly it could have been better TBH.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I've played every Assassin's Creed game up until Unity, because I played like half of Syndicate, but then got bored because I played every Assassin's Creed game back to back to back with Retro. And considering he's the kind of person that will like 100% basically every game he plays, I was kind of just sitting there waiting for him most of the time. But yeah. And yes, he 100%ed every Assassin's Creed game. Except, I don't know if he 100%ed Odyssey. I think he did, yeah. He 100%ed Odyssey, but he burned himself out so hard that he did not play Valhalla at all. I think it's called Valhalla, right? Let me see. Yeah, Valhalla. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how he does it. Yeah, he also 100% of Breath of the Wild. This dude is insane. Like, I wish I had the same focus he did. Because, like, the feeling of getting lost in a game, it's been so long since I last felt that. And the last game that I felt that with was Outer Wilds. God, I fucking love that game so much. That sounded like my computer died for a sec, but no. But as for games that I've been playing recently, I don't know, actually. What have I been playing recently? Yeah, I guess I've been pretty clear on my current playing list right now. But yeah, no, I love the Assassin's Creed games. In fact, I think my favorite out of all of them so far is probably a tie between Brotherhood and 4. I think so. Unity was okay. It could have been great. It could have been amazing, actually, but it was held back by, you know, bugs and, well, it just been held back by bugs, if I'm being honest. Oh yeah, okay, this is part of the reason why I had a followers only mode. Okay, get out, get out, go to bed. Bots derogatory. Do you think there's a slur for bots? I guess bucket of bolts, but that sounds like a mouthful. My brain automatically tunes out large walls of text. Honestly, same. So what I do, and this fucks me over when I'm reading instructions especially, what happens is I see like lots of paragraphs, but my eyes just jump around between paragraphs. So I kind of like read things out of order, and it fucks me up so hard. Because the problem is, right, when you read articles and when you read instructions in general, there tends to be a lot of like annoying exposition that just doesn't really need to be there. You ever read an article about, like, I don't know, let's say like how to reset your Windows PC or whatever, even though it's easy, just using an example. Then the person kind of goes on a monologue about like how, I don't know, they've downloaded too much porn or some shit and now they have like 25 viruses, and this is like leading up to the instructions on how to reset your Windows computer, and it's like, I don't need to
play before remake when it comes in March.
I don't need to read all that shit. Exactly. It's just right. It's like right padding, I guess. And it's like, I do understand. Oh, sorry. Let me answer your question first. I am very interested in the Resident Evil series, but I haven't gone around to playing it. I want to start with the first one and then like kind of work my way up with each remake. So that's in my list in my brain somewhere, because I've heard a lot of good things about it. I have watched Markiplier play Resident Evil 7, and I liked it a lot, so I feel like I'd enjoy the games. Even though it is pretty different from the other Resident Evil games from what I've seen. But yeah, I definitely want to check the series out. Alright, calm down, Crisis City. Jesus Christ. Jesus Crisis. Oh, sorry. Anyway, yeah, so I want to check out the Resident Evil games. I don't know if it's a good idea for me to stream them, because I feel like it probably has the fan base that wouldn't let me try to figure things out on my own. That build up. That's them chasing after me now. I'm kidding. Oh, yeah, right. There's a VIP only mode. That would be nice. Yeah, because I think the most annoying thing, really, is just, like, newcomers who don't really understand the vibe of, like, streams. Or, like, the stream that they're joining, so they kind of come in and... I mean, I feel like it's common knowledge, right? To not be an asshole, but... Yeah, I've been getting out of my fear of playing new games on stream, though. My sister was obnoxious about Resident Evil for so long, so it kind of turned me off from trying this. Aw. Yeah, no, I've had that happen to me too. In fact, there are plenty of games that I've just been turned off from because of the fact that people were so loud about it. And it sucks because they're passionate about something that they love. So, you know, you can't fault them for that, but at the same time, you know, it's, you know, it can be a little too much sometimes. Anyway, how long is this goddamn song? Oh, 6 minutes, no wonder. It's a great song, though, to be fair. Anyway. Yeah. So I guess right now... Jesus, okay. I guess right now, the game I've just been playing is Metroid Prime Remake, but the thing was, when it was announced yesterday, I bought it, played like maybe 10-15 minutes of it, and then I realized how tired I actually was and went to sleep. So... As much as I enjoyed the Subnautica games, I knew I had to hold back on information, otherwise there'd be no point in play. Yeah, okay. That's another thing that, again, I can't blame people for, is that sometimes they get too excited and then they like spew out information to the point where you're basically just ruining the game for the person. But like I said, it's understandable, because I'd be pretty damn excited if someone I cared about is playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon or Jak and Daxter. Actually, Jak and Daxter, yes, I would actually jump out of my seat, but but I have to calm my mental illness down a little bit. Speaking of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, guess what's playing in the background? I need to actually... Excuse me, I'm an idiot. Hold on, let me turn on the scrolling title so you actually know what song is playing in the background. There you go. And it's behind me. Uh-oh. Now you still can't read it. Go here. There you go. Anyway, let's see. I've been trying to hold back on spewing random facts about Golden Sun. Yeah, and not to mention, on top of the fact that, you know, he likes the game a lot, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, he's also been playing it for a long time, like, maybe like years or so he'd definitely be angry about that. I don't know. I don't know what Machine Girl is. It sounds like something that would get me banned on Twitch. I'm kidding. You know what kind of sucks actually about like just downloading Steam games and stuff? They will just stay on your library forever and people are just gonna know that you have the game, because guess what? Somebody gifted me Changed like years ago and I played maybe like 10 or 20 minutes of it and I never wanted to play it again. No offense to people who enjoy the game, but now it's on my profile forever. And I don't want it there.
For fuck's sake.
That is very fitting for a British accent. Anyway. You're a changed man. I hate you. Go away. Let me lower my volume a little bit. I don't think the music's not like overpowering my voice, is it? Machine Girl is like if industrial, hardcore, and electronic music had a weird threesome baby together. Okay. It sounds interesting, but I don't... Okay, that's good. It's pretty goof. I'm sorry. Yeah. If you want to see a weird threesome, just look at my mod. I'm kidding. Speaking of, by the way, okay, I'm pretty excited about this. Chubby actually showed me how to use videos as a background for FNF mods. So like once the psych port of my FNF mod is finished, I can actually fucking make updates on my own. Like I don't need to bother people for it. Because here, if I can show you an example actually, let me pause the music real quick. I said let me pause the music. Okay. Let's see, it's in my fuck around psych folder. Yes, I named it that. Oh, there's so many things in my mixer. Oh my god. It's... Ooh, that was gonna be loud. I'm very glad I fixed that. Okay, window capture. Please don't be stupid. There you go. Don't make source visible. Oh, okay. So it actually is not stupid, and it shows the most recent window opened. That's quite nice. Alright, let me make myself smaller. And then make it visible. Okay. So. Just want to show something really quick. I didn't, like, I'm not the best at charting, by the way, but I tried to chart this real quick. You see? It's the fucking Moonlight's video, just as a background. Would I get copyrighted by myself if I was kidding? So like this is fucking cool. The only thing I'm concerned about is storage space, because these videos are about 30 megabytes each, but I can probably that was it? Okay. I can probably use Handbrake to compress them down to a more reasonable size. I'm also behind the chat. Why are you guys doing this to me? How dare you? Okay. Let me... I need the scrolling title to be in front of everything, actually. Come on. There you go. Good enough. Whatever. It's your stream now. Okay. Thank you for the resub.
Fart, 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 snuff, snuff, corn shit sounds.
Corn shit. Thank you for the 12-month resub bones. Okay. So yeah, cool thing. I just gotta wait for. I gotta keep yelling at my programmers to finish the psych port, and that shouldn't take long, hopefully. And then I can like make actual dedicated videos for backgrounds instead of just using my YouTube videos. So yeah, cool stuff coming up, hopefully. Yeah. Yeah, he's not a programmer, but he actually like ported most of my mod into Psych. So he just said, "Hey, I'm gonna do this like thing for fun," and like, okay. And he got it like so close to finished, and so I'm kind of just looking for someone to finish it off. He pranked me. Guess what, asshole? I did this intensive labor thing for fun. Yeah, that's right. I built something for you. Fuck you. Bro, I got pranked so hard. Yeah, so that's one cool thing. What other cool things do I have? I don't know. Okay, that is quite a big prank, actually. Fuck you. No, but I don't know if I actually spoke about this on my own stream. Did I? I don't know. But not long ago, maybe a week or two ago, I actually decided to talk to a psychiatrist in order to make sure, like, just to see what the hell is wrong with me. Okay, that's not a good way to word it, but it's more so because I've had like thoughts about, you know, how my mind works, and I thought maybe I'm a little different from other people. So, you know, the usual stuff like, well, if I list off symptoms right now, let me see. Well, I'm pretty sure I had a list so I can tell the psychiatrist. Let me see real quick. Because I always love going to a doctor with a list because it kind of just organizes my thoughts. Yeah, let's see. Okay. So, I can't sit still on my chair. I'm always switching seating positions every 5 minutes. You see how, like, my VTuber freaks out, like, every few minutes or so? Like, you see me, like, lift up a little bit, and then, like, he probably, like, jolts or whatever, just like that. That's me switching seating positions, and most people probably didn't notice, but now that I've told you, you'll probably notice it a lot. I bounce my legs sometimes, not really that often though, so I don't know if it's a significant thing to mention. Oh yeah, I can't focus on anything unless I'm saying it out loud. So that's like something that I just never, even when I was doing homework as a child, it just something I had to do. I lose my train of thought very easily. You already know this by my streams. I can't listen and read at the same time. It's just damn near impossible. I have to stop one thing or another, and it happens automatically. Switches between tasks every 30 minutes or so. Yeah, that's... My brain's all over the place, basically. I'm not going to read the entire list, but there's a lot. And so, it turns out that I do actually have ADHD, according to the psychiatrist. So... Or psychologist, sorry. So now that I know that, it kind of opens, it kind of like answers so many things about myself. Like a lot of things where it's like, oh, why do I do this? Why do I do that? And then I realize, oh, it's because I have ADHD. Now I know. So, a lot of people, when I tell them about A lot of people, when I tell them about wanting to get diagnosed, they usually kind of ask me like, well, why do you even want to get diagnosed? Like, aren't you just going to feel bad that you have a condition? I'm like, not really, no. If anything, you know, knowing is half the battle with these things, and I definitely encourage a lot of people to just, you know, talk to a psychologist and make sure, you know exactly what's going on in your brain, because it can help you understand yourself a lot better, and, you know, it's not a bad thing to know. Because, you know, as a kid, I definitely was very different from other kids. Like, teachers did not like me whatsoever because of how little I focused and how much I was very all over the place, I guess, and talked a lot. Yeah, I don't understand how some people are so weird about diagnosis, but whatever. But yeah, it's nice to know because it's like, how do I explain this? Before knowing, it was kind of like seeing a puzzle in front of you that had pieces that were all the same color. And getting diagnosed is like actually seeing the image. So you're like, oh, now I understand this puzzle so much more. Immediately puts it in bio, makes it a person. Okay, I do have it in my Discord bio, but that's more of like an explanation. I know you're not trying to, like, you know, meme on me or anything, but no, don't apologize. It's okay. It's I have it in my bio because it's more of like an explanation, you know, to let people know that I'm not going to answer messages very quickly, or I'm not going to have the energy to answer messages right away because of my condition. So it's like, yeah, it's more like a warning. But yeah, no, I'm not going to make it my personality, I promise. And another reason why I encourage people to get diagnosed and just try to just look into it at the very least is because, you know, when I was growing up in the 2000s, there was not a lot of knowledge on this kind of thing. But now, you know, that things have progressed and there's a lot more research and such, you know, a lot of people are starting to understand neurodivergence in general. Don't worry, I won't turn into an activist. But it's just because I'm new to this. I don't know much. So I'm learning as I go along. And it's been an interesting journey so far, but just so you guys know, I have ADHD. Nah, but I need to drink water. But anyway. So yeah, safe space and all that jazz. By the way, we have 0 dropped frames so far. Isn't that lovely? Please don't fucking jinx it. Okay. I don't know if I told you the reason, but I think we figured it out, and it was because we used to use a service called Restream, where we were able to stream in both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And the problem with that is that I guess the servers for Restream aren't that good, and the reason why we do this is so that we can have it on KamtroStreams. Like, we can archive the VOD as soon as possible so we don't have to download it and re-upload it and all that jazz. It takes a lot of bandwidth and all that crap. But unfortunately, their servers are not great, so we have to like stream to Twitch directly, download the VOD, re-upload it, all that sort of thing. And I hope to God that I actually remember to do that. That's a problem. Anyway, lots of stuff. All right, so we've been at it for 30 minutes, and I think I ran out of things to say. So thanks for coming. I'm just kidding. I gotta find something to do. Yeah, so sticky notes are actually insanely helpful, by the way. I think Windows has something built in where you can have sticky notes like all over your desktop. In fact, I have a sticky note that tells me my checklist for like starting a stream. It basically gives me a to-do list every time I start streaming, so I don't miss anything. It's amazing. But yeah. So the problem with streaming to KamtroStreams directly is that you can't stream to separate server, like separate platforms at the same time unless you have like a server that does that specifically. That's what Restream was for. So yeah, you can only stream to either Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, whatever the fuck you want, one at a time, unless there's like a service that specifically does that. At least as far as I know. Maybe I could be missing something. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. Why? I just noticed that the donation amount is $29. That's so specific. But yeah, in fact, let me see. What should I... Oh yeah. To test the latency, say poo in chat right now. Type it. That's not bad. I didn't time it though, but I think that's a good 10 seconds or so. Oh my god. I can't believe the British person has the most stable connection out of all of you. Just kidding. Hey, that one viewer from Bulgaria, I see you. I'm just kidding. Some people probably have VPNs. Alright. I also have a VPN, but that's for Yarharing, mostly. Have you ever owned or used a Shure SM7B? Gee. Hold on. I don't know, man. SM7B? I'm not sure what that is. Can this load faster? Holy shit. I don't know what that is. What is that, like a food? Or, a... I don't know how to stall. Hold on. Yeah, man, I have no idea what that is. What are you talking about? Okay. I love this mic so fucking much. Anyway, yeah, so this was like my dream mic for a while. I don't sound boomy enough, do I? No, that's not the right knob. This is the right knob. Just kidding. No, but this has been my dream mic for a while. As you may or may not know, I have a degree in sound production. It's a science degree. I wanted to make that clear. But anyway, and so I've worked with a lot of microphones. And there was one mic that I really liked, and it was called the AKG C414. It's an $1,100 mic, by the way. Mics can get insanely expensive. I think the most expensive mic I've ever handled was $10,000, which is absolutely terrifying when you're a fucking, 20-year-old college student holding something that could destroy your life if you drop it. Like, oh my god. But these things are made to last. They're made of metal and all that stuff, so I remember seeing people like run over certain microphones with their car and it still works fine. Looking at you, Shure SM58. But anyway, tangent aside, microphones are fucking cool and I really like them. But I don't really have the money to buy a bunch of microphones. So I decided to just like spend a lot of money on a really nice one and then call it a decade or so. But while this mic costs $400, yes, it's a lot. And I have an amplifier for it for 150 and my mixer is 200. That is about I want to say like a $750 or so setup. You don't need all that shit. I'm going to tell you right now, as an audio engineer, you don't need all that. I think a USB mic will do just fine. Don't listen to the snobs. You can get an amazing one for like $50. Like genuinely, there's a lot of great stuff out there now. But, you know, there's going to be a lot of people that will try to judge the shit out of you. But I bet you my life savings that if you have like a budget microphone that's like USB or whatever, and you use the right techniques, they're not going to notice. They're not. They're going to claim that they do, but that's because you told them. I promise you that. So, yeah. Let me see. How do I explain this? I wasted all this money and say you don't have to. Listen, I'm an enthusiast, okay? There's a reason why I spent this money. But, you know. But yeah, no. Hey man, if you have the money and you have the passion for it, fucking spend as much money as you goddamn want. There's nothing wrong with that. All I'm saying is you don't need it, but it is a very nice thing to have. How do I explain this though? The type of microphone that you use is very important, right? And the ones that a lot of people tend to get are condenser microphones, which are extremely sensitive and pick up everything in the room. And I think what you want is a dynamic microphone. I believe. Let me double check myself. Yes. Okay. Dynamic microphones are the way to go because they're very picky about the direction of what they're picking up. So like I'm speaking directly into my microphone, but if I just veer off, it just falls off completely. So, you know, you want something like that when you're in a when you're in like a noisy environment. Let me see. SM7. Sound fell off ratio. You're talking about the EQ curve or like the pickup pattern? Which one of those? Okay, so in terms of pickup pattern, let me see. I actually don't know. It is just a cardioid. Okay. But what kind of cardioid? Because there's multiple types. There's like super, hyper, and something else. It's been a while. But it's definitely a cardioid pattern because if I turn it around. So I'm speaking from the back of it, and I don't even know if you... Wait. I don't even know if you can hear me. Kinda. Because I'm speaking pretty loud. So that's a cardioid, because it's, the pickup pattern is shaped like a heart. Is it time for me to bore you with audio science? Yes. Get over here. Okay, here you go. There you go. Here's a diagram that'll basically kind of show the gist of the pickup pattern. And that is why you weren't able to hear me when I turned the mic around. It's shaped like a butt. Most people say it's shaped like a heart because, you know, cardioid. Get it? Anyway. Asshole mic. I thought for a second you were calling me an asshole because I had this mic. No, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Okay. So yeah, mic patterns are very, very important. There are many different types, and they all have different use cases. Oh my god. Thank you for the raid. Gothrix. Wow, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. I appreciate it though, thank you. I was just here ranting about microphones. Sorry about that. I went yonker first. What does that mean? But yes, what was I saying? Oh yeah, microphones. Very cool things. Let me see. Alright, this will be on the quiz. What are these pickup patterns here? Name them in order from left to right. Just kidding. Okay. But yeah, you see these very phallic looking diagrams here? There's plenty of them, and they all have different use cases. But for most streamers and like podcasters and things in general, you would want to go with a cardioid mic. It's just the way to go. Field recorders would probably want something like omnidirectional, and yeah. So there you go. Okay, go to bed. Go to bed with your mic patterns. Circle, snowman, ass, fart, bulbs, and penis. Thank you for... yeah, it is named cardioid, like, it is named cardioid because the diagram is in the shape of a heart, so you are correct in that regard. Anyway, once you get serious with, like, you know, your sound quality and such, that's when you start spending the big bucks on XLR setups and, you know, stuff like interfaces and all that such. And you can also get these nice setups for like a little cheaper as well. Like, for example, a microphone that I would probably recommend is a Shure SM48. Let's see if I can pull up a picture of one of these. These cost about... It can range from like 40 bucks up to like 75 or so. Really depends on where you're shopping. But it is... once you look at it, you're probably gonna like recognize it as... You're gonna be like, oh, I've seen plenty of mics like this. There you go. This isn't the famous microphone that every place uses though. That goes to the SM58. But a lot of this one is cheaper and very comparable as well. So something like this will run you 40 bucks. Now I'm trying to find, let me see. Here we go. So
learning something new every day. I love it.
Another thing that you would need is an interface, and a very like affordable one that I've been hearing about a lot is called the Behringer Euphoria UM2. So gonna download this real quick. I'm just downloading a bunch of random images today. This little thing will allow you to connect this microphone to your computer through USB. And unfortunately, you'll also need an XLR cable. Those aren't really cheap. You can get those for like maybe 20 bucks or so. You'd probably want to get higher quality ones just to make sure that they don't break. And so, let me see if I can grab a picture of that too. There you, huge! Oh my god. Okay, there you go. So these are 3 things that you need to have really good audio. And altogether, it will run you at about 120 bucks, which is about the same cost as like a Blue Yeti or so. So if you want to get more serious and have like nicer quality, I would go for this instead. But like I said, if you like the simplicity of USB you'll be fine. Like, it's not awful. It's not as bad as, like, you know, audio snobs would try to make it out to be. It's just that you can get something better for the price. People just like to exaggerate their reactions for no reason. Anyway, but yeah. Let's see. Mackie HM4. I don't think I've, let me check that out. It's time to judge. I'm just kidding. Oh, I think I have one of these actually. So, I have one of these because it's so... Okay, so the thing that this person was talking about, actually... let me see if I can pull up a picture real quick. What? Oh, it's so tiny! Anyway, this is really cool because, what it does is that it splits a signal into like 4 different signals or whatever, so you can plug multiple headphones into the same thing. The one that I have, however, does the opposite, where it takes a bunch of different signals and then puts it into one signal. So the reason why I have that is so that I can like plug in my computer, my console, and a bunch of other things, and then listen to them through the same pair of headphones. It's really cool. But yeah. And you said Sennheiser E835. I wonder what that is. Let me check. Ooh, okay. Very nice. Sennheiser is definitely a very good brand. I actually am rocking Sennheiser HD650s. A little bit on the expensive side, but it was definitely worth it because I use them for mixing. But give me your setup so I can judge you. Come here. I'm just kidding. But, yeah. Old mate Senny, yeah! Alright, Dank Pods viewer. Anyway. Yeah, I gotta get back into watching his videos. He's so funny. Anyway, so yeah, I just ranted about microphones for about 20 minutes. What other stuff you want to hear from me? Oh yeah, recently I decided to take the plunge and update my complete ultimate bundle. Costed me a pretty penny. That was $400, but it did come with a lot of really cool plugins, so you know what? It's worth it, considering, like, for me personally, considering I've had the last version for like 5 years. So you know what? Maybe I deserve an upgrade and maybe some new stuff to play with. And so far, it's been pretty fun. Like, there's some interesting stuff that people just kind of find ways to make new music. Like, this isn't sponsored, but just kidding. Okay. Let me see. Go ahead and get this up here. Okay, Retro's music. Let's calm down a little bit. Okay, so as an example, let me just open up Contact because I have a bunch of new stuff to play around with. Like, this is a lot. This list is very long, but like I haven't touched this one before. Let's see what this does. So this is like, it seems to have like some arpeggios and stuff. Oh, okay. It's basically like a bunch of little presets and stuff. So let me go play this. Oh, that's interesting. The tempo kind of like... And then you can like switch the sounds of it. And apparently you can randomize things. So you get like a bunch of cool stuff. where you can probably... I feel like this is great for ambience. I think that would be like pretty amazing for that. All right, what other stuff do we have? So this is more like a keyboard. I'm gonna just grab a random chord progression MIDI something so that we can just kind of... Whoops, wrong thing. Jazz. Jazz is always great. Chord progressions, A minor production, whatever. And then the cool thing is I have all these effects where I can like just mess with things. This is very clearly just some Rhodes, but it has some cool effects on it that makes it sound unique. Then we hit the randomize button. Ooh! Okay. You see what I mean? This shit is so cool. Like, all you gotta do is hit the random button and you get some cool stuff. This one might be a little loud, but... Sometimes you get some wins, sometimes you get some losses. It's okay. Yeah. So, my favorite one lately has been Mysteria, right? So, cool thing about this one... I'm gonna take this pattern, because I think it's best with just one note. Just gonna paste it in here for now, so we can demo some other stuff. So I'm gonna put a note down. Okay. Now, when I use this slider, it's just fucking scary. So again, really cool stuff for ambience. I'm trying to justify my $400 purchase. Okay, I'm kidding. But anyway, what other cool stuff? What's this one? Cloud Supply. Ooh. It might do better if I put it an octave higher. Oh yeah, I love this. You see what I mean? Man, I can't wait to start making more music now. Because the thing about music is that when you have new software to work with, it's like, it almost like opens so many new doors to creativity because you're being exposed to sounds that you haven't heard before. Like that? I don't know what I'm going to use this for, but I'll figure it out. There you go. See, this could work really well for like lo-fi. Let's put it down an octave again. Yeah, you know what? I can fuck with this. Let's see what else they have. Yeah, okay, so the melt, the melt effect is basically just like vibrato, but just cranked to 11. So if I put it all the way up, it's gonna sound ridiculous. You see what I mean? Horror lo-fi. Oh, another one that I've been having a lot of fun with is called piano colors. So the cool thing with this one is that it takes pianos and almost adds like rhythm to them, and for some reason it doesn't want to open. Alright. I think contact died. FL died. No. Oh wait, no, we're back. Sir? There you are. There you are. Okay. This one's pretty cool. So you have different layers that you can activate, and also just give them different like rhythm presets or such. It's just the amount of things that you can just throw in there to like change your song up is amazing. Like this one, what it does is it arpeggiates the chords that is playing right now. It sounds pretty cool. Anyway, so yeah, sell your kidney and you can get these things too. I will say though, I can go on a rant about how expensive music plugins are, and it's like so not very accessible to beginners whatsoever, but there are plenty of things that you can make it work with, and then use that to earn money, and then start buying these fancy things. That's what I did. Pirate. Ooh, man. Oh, shit. That was a gross cough, man. Look, man, these companies aren't gonna go bankrupt because some 13-year-old decided to try to learn with... I'm just saying. Anyway. But that's how I started. I used to use the demo for FL Studio and then save every project as a MIDI file. And then someone was like, just fucking pirate it, dude. And I was like, what are you talking about? I'm scared. What if they find me? They're like, they're not gonna find you, whatever. So I did, and you know, I learned a lot by using the actual software to its fullest potential. And then I had the money to go back and buy the software that I pirated before. It's basically like a backwards loan where they loan me the software and then I give them the money. I'm just kidding. Nah, but and before I get canceled by like morally correct internet people. Some of us are poor, Janet. I'm sorry. Anyway. Let me see. What cool stuff can I show? I got some projects I'm sure I can show. What do we have here? I guess I don't. Wow, I'm boring. That's unfortunate. I'm kidding. Yeah, but that's the FL stuff. All right, back to Ooh, I love this song. Fuck. There are boobs on my screen. I should probably remove that. Go away, boobs. You're not family friendly. I would like you in any other occasion, though. Okay.
Can you shut the fuck up?
I'm sorry.
Hello.
Oh. Thank you for the donation. That always catches me off guard. No, I don't. Okay, I did play that up a little bit. Anyway, so someone decided to give me the thank you for the thing. So
Copying retro cert thingies. I also heard about a certain plus you're making.
Huh? Huh? Yeah, I am making a plushie. That is in the works right now. I'm waiting for an email for them to tell me that, you know, they're gonna make a thing. So yeah, please buy the isolation plush when they get out. Anyway, by the way, I promised something and I'm gonna give it to you. Here we go. I gotta go change. I'll be right back. Hi. I did say I had to go change. Change into nothing, I guess. So here's the deal, right? This is not gonna stay like this forever. What we're gonna do is, if this burns your eyes, for the low price of, fuck, hold on. It's put your. Okay, setting these up is such a pain in the ass. There you go. Okay. So now, for the low price of $15, you can make me put my clothes back on. Do it, you won't. Okay. Did I blush? Oh yeah, every time I press the number 2, my VTuber blushes. Sorry. God, I remember when I would like
put your shirt back on.
when I used to stream a lot, like last year or so, back when the FNF kitties were like all over my channel and shit, they would freak out so damn much every time I accidentally pressed the number 2, and it's like, okay, guys, it's okay. It's okay. He's just doing that. That's it. It's okay. Like, God, having a kid fan base for a while was very exhausting. But I'm kind of glad they lost interest in me and moved on. So yeah, thank you, Panda, for for taking Ace's shirt off. So actually, the funny thing, I've been wanting to do this for a while, but it was really hard to like draw over the template and make sure that, you know, this all lined up correctly. And so I was talking about it, and then Panda was like, "I'll do it." I was like, "Really?" And then I kind of basically told them, well, we had the same idea on how to make it work. And then they came back like an hour or so later and was like, "Here you go, it's done." I was like, "What? Oh, okay." There, and now you're seeing Ace's titties. It's all out for you. There you go. Yeah. He's a little underdressed for the area, but he looks like he'd make a really good pillow. Anything for Ace's tits. All right, we're gonna do an isolation one. Okay, maybe I will get an isolation PNG tuber, but that's for another time. But that sounds like a fun idea, because VTubers are very expensive. So I don't know if I really have the money to just drop $400 on another one. But I think Retro might actually want you to do one for him too, actually. He might have forgotten though. But yeah. Nobody's donating. You guys are actually enjoying this. I'm scared. Oh, you know. Panda, you're okay. I will still pay you if you use isolation for practice. Like, it doesn't matter how much it is. Don't worry about it. But I will still pay you if you do it. So just let me know. Let me know if you're up to the task. There's not gonna be any what was I gonna say? Any like time frame that I need to buy. So it's like a side project that you can just work on at your own pace, and you'll get paid for it. So just saying, the idea's out there, and I would absolutely be okay with it. But anyway, yeah, no, you love to surprise me and give me heart attacks all the time. Like the time you made this monstrosity for me. Thank you for that, I guess. Just watch one day, they're gonna come back to me when when I completely forgot about it and I least expect it. And then I'm gonna have a heart attack, and it's gonna be great. For you. Oh, great. PayPal emails just dox the person that donated. Wonderful. I love me some PayPal. I probably handed out my address to I don't know how many artists that I've paid. So a lot of people know where I live. Oops. Oh well. It's okay. Honestly, I'm I'm not too worried about it also because I do live in an apartment complex. It's gonna be pretty hard to find me anyway. Someone probably can anyway, but come say hi, I guess. Whatever. You want to try adding toggles? That's completely fine. Yeah, and however much you think is fair for that, I will pay that. Don't worry about it. So there was actually one time where I was trying to look for something because I wanted to try making something, but an ingredient was pretty much exclusive to an Asian market. So I wanted to see if there was any Asian supermarkets around my area. So OBS decided, hey, do you want to show this window that like displays your address and like you showing directions to like a nearby store? You know what? I'm not even gonna ask. I'm gonna show it. So to about 60 people, my address was kind of there, full frontal, not censored. And so when I noticed, like my heart just sank down to my crotch. And so what I did was I didn't say a word. I ended stream, deleted the VOD, and then restarted. I didn't even say, oh, hi guys, I gotta go, because that would probably clue something, like people that something was wrong. And luckily, no one saw it, but I do trust my viewers to be mature enough to like not be stupid about it and care for my safety, but you can't be too careful. Anyway. So, you know, the funny thing about myself is that I stay dead silent when I'm like afraid or like just scared of any kind. And that has helped me so many times. Like, you have no idea. I would just freeze and stay as quiet as possible. So if you see me on a roller coaster, I'm not going to be screaming. I'm just going to be sitting there staring into space. My shirt got eaten by Sakuroma. I think you did say with seeming nonchalance, oops, I doxed myself, and then ended the stream. That sounds like something I would do. She does eat clothes because she is a moth. Moths eat clothes. I think that's a common trope or something. How muscular is Ace? Well, it depends on the art I commission, because sometimes he's fucking stacked, and then other times he's a skinny femboy twink. So there you go. But there's art out there of him like with many different body types, and I think that's really fun. I love doing that. I don't even know if I have a favorite, to be honest. I just like when people draw him. It's very nice. God, am I really running out of breath? It's only been an hour. Shapeshifter, oh no. Don't say that because that reminds me of Changed. I'm kidding. So, when you get scared, you become a goat and just freeze up completely. You know, I never thought about that. That is actually very funny. Okay. Muscle shifter. That's basically like... you know what? I shouldn't say that. Anyway, how was your day? My day has been pretty uneventful. And yesterday... Yeah. Yesterday I took Retro to the doctor's office. My brain farted so hard. Floppy ears. Yes, I have floppy ears. He has a surprised emote that I almost never use. There you go. So he has a sad emote, blushing emote, surprised emote, and also ice breathing. So, cool stuff. Now with isolation, he's gonna be, he's just gonna be constantly anxious. Nah, I'm just kidding. Though, yeah, that would be pretty fitting. So another thing, actually, speaking of isolation, another thing that kind of connects isolation to myself as a person, or just Ace in general, is the fact that I actually was diagnosed with anxiety as well. Like anxiety disorder, whatever. So, isolation makes so much more sense now. Now that I've been diagnosed with that. So, yeah. Another one of those, closure things, I guess. Oh, Lord. There's gotta be something I can do to kind of just put in the background. Let's see. Let's take a look at my Steam library. It became canon. Yeah, pretty much. Does art imitate life or life imitate art? You decide. Okay, what do we have? You guys okay if I play car video games? I'm just kidding. Look, I like cars. I'm sorry. Alright, go nuts. Ace is nuts, however. I'm just kidding. They are very big, and you can't really hold them in both of your hands. I'm just kidding. Well, in some of the arts, anyway. So, actually, a heads up about... Not about that, but, like, just in general. I've been thinking about revamping Kamexico, which is my, Discord server. I haven't been very happy with how it is, so I kind of want to start over from scratch. And I kind of want to have different sections, one for, like, you know, more adult-oriented area, and then one for, like, everyone else who doesn't really, you know, who don't really vibe with that kind of thing. So just having, like, some separate sections to make sure that everyone feels comfortable in their own space would be nice. The only issue is that trying to verify people's ages is going to be very difficult because there's a lot of liars out there, and I will be in big fucking trouble if someone who isn't of age decides to sneak into the adult chat. So I'm trying to figure out how to save my own ass and not have people think that I'm a predator of some sort. So because some kid decided to lie because they thought it was funny and quirky, I guess. Because that has actually happened, not to me, but I've seen it happen where someone who goes into an adult server says they're 19, and then they admit in a different server that they're actually 14. And, yeah, you're a piece of shit if you do that. Fuck you. I don't care if you're a child. Fuck you. Anyway. Yeah. The issue with IDing people, though, is that, it's a lot to ask for, and I feel like a lot of people wouldn't feel very comfortable. I mean, I don't even feel comfortable with that kind of thing, and I don't even really... I wouldn't call myself a privacy nut, either. I'm very open about a lot of things, but I'd be pretty scared to, like, take a picture of my ID, and, like, even if I'm censoring out, like, important info. But, yeah. I knew a kid in another server a long time ago who did the same shit, and they were eventually banned from both places. Yeah, in fact, there's plenty of times where this has happened. But... yeah, I would understand if people are kind of reluctant to show their IDs, even if they scratched out important information, because I know my dumbass is gonna, like, miss something important to scratch out. Like, I already know for sure. But, yeah. verifying someone's age has always been a big issue. You need to info to confirm, but also like not wanting too much info that you are pretty much being invasive. It's a hard cookie to crumble. Yeah, absolutely. My thoughts on Breaking Bad. You'll have to ask Retro for that one because he's watched everything. I've only watched maybe a couple episodes with him because sometimes we eat together while watching TV. But yeah. I mean, it's enjoyable from the bit that I've watched. But yeah. A lot of adult servers I'm in are starting to do the ID check just because of how bad the rampant kiddies lying about their ages are. It's so sad too, because like on one hand you see a lot of
Maybe having them verify their birthdays?
I was thinking about that. Oh, and let me get back to this thought real quick. Fuck. Yeah, you have people that are very conscious about, like, you know, having spaces, separate spaces for adults and separate spaces for minors. And there's also, like, a space where they can share where, you know, there's not any overlap in that kind of content. But, you see a lot of kids that are, you know, very careful about that kind of thing. And, you know, it's great that, like, I definitely commend, you know, minors who understand that and don't try to invade. Adults should know better. So I'm not even gonna commend them for that if they do that. But yeah, so the kids who do that, fuck you, you're a piece of shit, and you're endangering everybody just to get your rocks off. That's very selfish of you. Anyway, so I was thinking of having it so people have their age in their bio, like it's required, and the Discord bio, and they also have to send like a social media link where the age is consistent within both things. Now I know that people can lie in both areas, but I would wager that if someone was lying on multiple platforms, someone's gonna call them out at some point. So like, and it's also, you know, something that we can use as defense if they're actually lying. It's like, hey, they said they were 20, but they decided to lie about that, so it shouldn't be my fault. But yeah, like, what more do you want me to do? Tell the kid to dox themselves for me? Like, that's even creepier. So there's not much we can really do in that regard. But I was thinking of having, and it has to be the default Discord bio, not like a bio specifically for, you know, each server, because we know that that's possible. So if I click on your profile and your bio doesn't say your age, then you're not allowed in. Sorry. And then stuff like, oh, and the funny thing, a lot of kids cannot do simple math. Like, look, I was a teenager too. I've lied about my age to buy M-rated games on like Nintendo store and shit. I had a set birth year for myself and just used my same birthday, 1994. That's all I did. I set my birth year to 1994 so that I can buy fucking Far Cry or something. They can't do simple math, because I remember once actually, someone, I'm gonna like change the numbers and the age just to make it more easily understandable. I remember someone that was like, oh yeah, I'm 18 years old. And then, you know, someone asked them, okay, then what year were you born? And then they're like, oh, what was it? 1990. And it's like, huh? Someone born in 1990 would be 33 years old this year. Not 18. Like, come on, you couldn't do that kind of... That's simple math. Oh my fucking god, man. But yeah, we've seen plenty of people who would say, oh yeah, I was born in 2004, so I'm 18 years old. But then... No, actually, we would see plenty of people who say things like, I was born in 2004, so I'm 20 years old. It's like, are you sure about that? It's pretty easy to catch them most of the time.
Good evening, lads. Retrospect vibe.
But yeah, like, I feel like kids have gotten dumber, because, like, is it really that hard to lie about your... Just... Jesus Christ. Anyway. You know what? There are times where I still think I'm, like, 3 years younger than I actually am. I remember in 2020, I thought, for most of the year, I thought I was 20 years old. No, I was, like, 22. Or 23. Like... Here's what I'm gonna say. After a certain point, age is nothing but a number. After a certain point, and I think that point would be probably like around 21 or so. Once you get past 21, then age is nothing but a number. Maybe even like 23 or so. But like everything before that, age is very important. Once you are 18, you just stop counting. Really? Me personally, I'm so afraid of time that I keep track of it too much. And that kind of sucks. Anyway, but yeah, I'm gonna be 26 this year. And in August though, so it's still a ways away, but yeah, I don't really feel very different. In fact, I feel like I've felt the same since maybe I was like 22 or so. These past few years have been kind of a blur. Absolutely. I always do the same joke on my birthday every year, and I do everything I can to make sure I don't miss it. Last year was kind of a close call because I didn't have any content, but I just decided to like upload a track for my mod instead because I was like, I don't want to miss this tradition. I've been doing it since I was 16. So actually, this upcoming year is gonna be wait, was it 16? I think no, 17. Okay. So I've been doing it for like 8 years. So, okay, here's the problem with like age in general is that a lot of people, what they do is that they joke about how like anything above 18 is old. And the problem with that, you know, isn't the fact that it's offensive, because it's not, let's be honest. But the problem is that you kind of ingrain into your mind that anything past 18 is old. I used to do this myself. When I was younger, when I was like 18 or so, I would make that joke a lot to people who are older than me. And guess what happened when I hit 22? The biggest fucking quarter life crisis you could ever imagine. Like, I was spiraling hard that year because I made those jokes and subconsciously ingrained into my mind that like anything above 18 is old. So I fucked myself up doing that. And you don't want to go through that. So maybe tone down on the old people jokes. Because like genuinely it's gonna fuck you up. Like, it definitely fucked me up. It's hilarious that I felt older as a 22-year-old than I do now because I stopped thinking about that kind of thing. Or I stopped with that mindset. But yeah. As it goes, or as we're speaking, I'm trying to like basically just build a new server and trying to like, you know, think about all the things that we might need in a new server. Excuse me. And consolidating things that are kind of redundant. Like, for example, right now in the general section, I have a general chat, art and music chat, games, and even a food chat in case anyone wants to like post their cooking or whatever they're eating or whatever. But technically that could fall under general as well. So it's like, it's hard to tell. Yeah, like that's another thing. Like my mom is 46 years old and she's out there doing like heavy labor yard work and is enjoying it a lot. She doesn't feel old, so why should I treat her like an old person, right? In fact, we kind of relate to each other on a lot of things, despite her being 20 years older. But it's, you know, after a while, age really doesn't matter. Nobody paid to put the clothes back on. You guys are exposing yourselves. Okay. Recipe share, that's a good one. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna change food channel to like recipes. Do I know how to spell recipes? Hold on. Recipes. Okay, I spelled it right. Good. Oh, what if I call it the food court? Share recipes and pictures of food. Yeah. Alright, I'm streaming, making a server. I don't know if I'd feel comfortable screen sharing Discord. Anyway. Well, let's give these channel names like more personality. I almost said multiple personalities. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with me? Okay. So, games. What do we call like a gaming channel? I don't want to say gaming room because that's too generic. Like what can we say? Arcade? Maybe? The basement? The gamer zone? Cam arcade? Oh my god. I do like the idea of arcade though. And I'd like to make roles for specific multiplayer games so that people can like ping each other for it. That'd be fun. None of these features are going to be used, by the way. I will guarantee you that, but, you know, it's a nice to have. I'll also call the art one, like, art gallery or something. And maybe, let me see, what can we name the music place? Record store. I'm kidding. Sam Ash? People are just gonna be confused if I call this Sam Ash. Sam's ass. No. Let me see. People are gonna be so confused with these names. Oh my god. Like, people are probably gonna think I'm actually selling records. That would be cool though. Who wants a versus Ace Mod vinyl? I'll make an instrumental version too without the beat bops. Jukebox room. You know, I seriously wish that like music bots weren't a problem in Discord, because like honestly vibing with like a music bot with a bunch of people is actually really nice. But yeah, I think I used to have a channel called like Listening Party or something, where like everybody's muted and it's just like a music bot, and then you have like a text chat. It's such a vibe. But you know, YouTube being annoying with copyright as usual. Cooking, share art, your own art, IRL photos. Oh man, photography is really fun. I think I had a photography channel at some point. Let's see. Oh yeah, memes, duh. Like, okay, neurodivergent stuff. I wonder what kind of stuff would be in there. Just everyone saying, "Hi, my name is Cam. I have ADHD and anxiety. My triggers are." I do have triggers though, but I don't think sharing them is a good idea. It'll just kind of have people troll you. Let me see. Oh yeah, event. Yeah, event channels are fine. Yeah. Completely okay. Spoilers. Okay. A spoiler channel? There is a feature for that. Writing. Okay, so that one's interesting. How many people are writers? Because I wonder if like, you know, writers kind of feel left out because there's not usually a channel for them to like post their work. You know what? Fuck it, let's do it. What could be like a quirky little name for a writing channel? The Desk. I'm kidding. That's too vague. That's too vague. Yeah, they don't usually work at a studio. Workshop? No. Writer's room? Okay, you know what? It doesn't have to be, like, grandiose. I hope I use that word right. Okay. So the idea is to make sure that there's so many channels that it's overwhelming, and that people, you know, actually check each channel when they're bored. So having all this stuff here is actually a pretty good idea. Now I need a section for staff, obviously. Make that a private category. There we go. Skip that. Okay, so we have a staff room. Gonna need a staff channel, obviously. And I don't know. Brain's not working. Oh yeah. A crafts channel would be so cool. But the problem with that is it should just fall under art. So it's like that's the thing, a lot of things overlap, so it makes things difficult. Also, why am I breaking my neck doing all that stuff on that screen over there? I'm not the smartest. I would say I'm smart, but I'm just not. Sometimes things kind of escape me. Okay, talk about whatever the hell you want. That's right, whatever the hell you want. Art gallery. Please specify if you've created it or not. Arcade. Let me see. Le gaming channel. There you go. So for the food court, share recipes and pictures of food. There you go. Record store. Music channel. Oh, what if I called it the library for the writers? Duh! Share your stories. Share stories that you've written. There you go. Maybe someone is looking for a good read. There you go. Share stories that you've written or books that you enjoy. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Me personally, I don't read a lot. However, the most I've ever read is basically every fanfiction that Romlock has sent me. And like game dialogue, I guess, if that even counts. I mean, yeah, it's a story, but yeah, I have read some good books while I was forced to in school, but The Basement 18 that's a great name for that. Okay, let me see. Favorite childhood book? Oh, that's a tough one. I'm gonna have to like dig really deep into my brain for that. Now, I remember my mom bought me a bunch of picture books, yeah. And it was like, if you give a mouse a cookie, if you give a pig a pancake, if you give a moose a muffin, those kinds of books. I've had those 3 books. I also remember this like children's book where I think it was like a monkey that was like trying to sell a car or something like that. Ah, God. Oh, is it literally just called 5 Little Monkeys? Well, there it is. I found it. Oh, Magic Treehouse? Hold on, I gotta... Yeah! Oh my god. Wow. That takes me back. Wow. I'm sure everyone's heard of like Goosebumps. Yeah, Goosebumps, Captain Underpants, Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I've definitely read a lot as a kid now that I think about it. Ooh, I know the author, her name is Judy Blume, but like... What books has she written? So, I remember reading Fudge-A-Mania, Super Fudge, and I think I might have had Double Fudge as well. But yeah, Fudge. I think the last book that I read in school that I actually really enjoyed, two books that comes to mind, The Great Gatsby and, what was it called? Of Mice and Men. Yeah, there you go. And you know what? They were good books. I just didn't like the fact that we were forced to read them, but how else are they gonna get us to read? Yeah. Oh, Hatchet! Oh my god, wow. That takes me back too, wow. And The Outsiders was another one I read back around that time. Okay, so we actually read a lot of books, we just purged it out of our fucking memories. Alright, I did like The Outsiders, that was a good one too. The Giver, that sounds familiar. I guess I didn't read that one. I might be thinking of something else. Yep. NA Education, my beloved. Honestly might be hated, but we're not gonna get into that rant. Still no donations to put my clothes back on. You guys are... You know what? Everyone likes Ace's fluffy chest. Now I know. He makes a great pillow. And he's very friendly, so a lot of people can be... he could be a lot of people's, pillows. Alright. What else? He is a cold pillow, yeah, you're right. You know, a lot of people have talked about, like, what their characters smell like, and, I know that that's absolutely a fetish thing, but, like, if we were to just take a step back and make it wholesome for a sec, I feel like Ace would smell like mint. I think it would smell like mint. What kind of drink would he be? Blue raspberry slushy. Yeah. I fucking love those. I would have said like blueberry milkshake, but unfortunately blueberries, when you blend them, they're like purple, so it's kind of hard. Minty goat, man. Okay. If you want more donos, you need to make it for removing Ace's shirt for a set time limit. Okay, fine. He takes his clothes off for 5 minutes. So now you guys gotta work. Yeah, I gotta take a couple of notes from Retro's, cause he's insane, man. I kind of feel guilty if I were to imply this or apply the same tactics, but hey, man, I got bills to pay, so. Excuse me. Speaking of which, I gotta pay my electric and internet soon. It'll be fine though. I'm putting that off until the 15th because I want to have like a nice set day so I could just pay a bunch of my bills at once and then wait for the next batch, which is rent, and that's the big one. I never heard of winter mint before. Huh. But yeah, he would definitely smell like mint. Personally, I don't like strong smells. Like, if a girl walks in with perfume or a guy walks in with like covered in Axe body spray, bro, I would hate it. My nose would beg them to just wash it off or something. It's awful. Personally, okay, so I have this like dilemma, and like I want to preface this with the fact that like I don't think I'm better than him or anything of the sort, but I personally would feel bad, like, you know, talking about like asking for donations a lot, but I mean he does it for a reason. He, you know, for a lot of the stuff he has a lot of expenses he needs to pay for, so obviously, you know, getting money through donations is not a bad thing. I just personally feel bad because I'm doing okay for myself right now. Like, I wouldn't say I'm like rich or anything, but more just like I can pay for a lot of things, and you know, for the most part the only reason why I would need more money is to just like, you know, have a secure stream of income. That's literally it. But yeah, that's kind of like it's like almost like a moral dilemma in my brain that I'm sure a lot of people don't mind. I mean, but yeah, I noticed that kind of thing holds me back a lot. Where things that most people would probably not consider a big deal, I would see it as like, oh, that'd be kind of fucked up. But like I said, most people wouldn't consider it a big deal if I did things like that. I guess values, that's the word, right? I don't know. It's dumb, but you know. But yeah, Axe body spray. That's not a shower in a can. Please go take a shower. Because we can still smell your armpits with the splash of whatever flavor you decided to use for Axe. Well, it's not a good combination. It's like taking a massive shit and then using air spray. You still smell the shit. Mom, I'm kidding. No, if anything, she had that problem with me. But yeah. Okay. There is a smell that I love and I can't get enough of, and it's ball sack. I'm just kidding. No, God. Balls smell terrible. Lemon scented things. I love them so much. Holy shit. The song sounded a little too sexual for what I said. Anyway, yeah, lemon scented things, amazing. I love them so much. I love squeezing lemon on lots of different kinds of meats, whether it's chicken, pork, fish, beef, lemon on everything. I love it. Balsam wood, not balls. See, if that were normal. Lemon scented balsam. No! That is awful. Hey, Retro. Oh my god. What do you think Retro smells like? The character, not the guy in real life. chemicals. I'm kidding. Burnt things. That's a good one. Oh, that's an interesting thing, right? That leads me to another tangent. I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I think girls are more sensitive to like smells and stuff. Because every ex-girlfriend I've had told me that I smell like a fire, apparently. Which is funny considering. But like, you know, every person has like a natural scent to them, I guess. And yeah, my past 2 ex-girlfriends have told me that I smell like a campfire. And I wonder if that means, if that's because I've straightened my hair for so many years that that smell has probably just been ingrained into my body. But it is a nice smell, I will admit. And I do catch it myself, especially when I'm showering. So it's not a bad thing. It definitely isn't. Look, I'd rather smell like a campfire than a fucking ass crack, so... Retro, I saw you start up VTube Studio. Shouldn't you be streaming? I do wonder if there's a way to restore smells. Because I want Retro to smell my cooking so that he can taste it better. Because sometimes I get worried that maybe he can't actually taste my cooking, and that's very sad. Because he's the only person that has ever eaten my cooking. The only other person. So I don't really have... I don't really have a good idea of whether or not I'm a good cook or not. Whether or not I'm a good cook or not. You see what I mean? My brain does not work. Anyway. Retro, don't say that. Oh my god. Invite friends for dinner? Unfortunately, all of my friends live in fucking Narnia. I'm not even joking. Like, my closest friends, one lives in fucking Ohio and the other one lives in New Mexico. And I have other friends that live in the Northeast. It's like, everyone's scattered. Oh no, I said Ohio. Oh no, here we go. I shouldn't have done that. Anyway. Doxing? Let's go. Doxing my closest friends. I'm talking to you, Jeremy from Iowa. I don't have a friend named Jeremy, nor know anybody from Iowa. Cause who the fuck lives there? But what do I want for dinner? Can we have bonefish? Seafood sounds great, actually. I've been on a seafood kick lately. I don't know why. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Seafood is fucking amazing, but some salmon sounds good. I love fish so much. I'm personally just inexperienced with cooking it, so I'm very afraid of like undercooking fish. But I gotta get over that fear because fish is really good for you, and I gotta get into making that more. I don't know much about different kinds of fish, so like salmon, as basic of a choice as it is, you know, I love eating salmon. Can never really go wrong with it. Oh yeah, I don't think I've ever tried air frying fish. I gotta check that out. I've air fried drumsticks before, and it turned out great. So, you know, air frying is such a clutch. Like, I don't know, how much do they cost? Like 60 bucks? Like if you just get like a basic ass air fryer from Walmart? No. Here's one for 30.
Catfish is really good.
I think I've had catfish before. Definitely cooked. I'm still a little squeamish about like undercooked fish. I'm okay with it on steak, but fish is still kind of a new thing for me, so I gotta get used to that. My clothes, oh, Sakurama ate them, unfortunately. My tits are out. Whoops. Alright, so I'm gonna need a variant where his muscles are like very defined. I'm just kidding. Ha 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 ha. Huh. Anyway. Yeah, but no, if I had nipples, I think that would actually get me banned from Twitch. No, but oh yeah, omega-3. That's the thing, right? When I first cooked salmon, I saw like a bunch of white stuff seeping out, and I was like, what is this? Did I do it wrong? But no, apparently that's omega-3, and that's really good for you, apparently. I prefer my fish well done, so you might need to adjust. But I throw in the fillets for 20 minutes at 400. Flip them every 5 minutes. Okay. Oh god, I gotta play this game. Shit. Okay. So, I did say I was gonna play Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow the Edgehog. At some point. The shrimp tacos, I mean, it's a shrimp taco. The thing about this kind of thing is that you should also understand, or kind of take under account, the simplicity of the meal itself. Kind of like, you probably don't want to go to an expensive restaurant to just buy a burger and fries. Because you can get a decent burger and fries for like 10 bucks at like fucking Steak and Shake or something, right? It's really hard to fuck up a burger, you know? But, so, for shrimp tacos, maybe, because I think I would go for it because you don't really see shrimp tacos in many other places. So, even though they're still tacos, it's shrimp tacos. So, I guess I would go for it. I gotta try, like, a good restaurant-style burger, though, because I never had it. But, you know. Yeah. I think I have to pee. I'll be right back. Where's the be right back button? This one? Yeah. I'll tell you in a second. Hold on. And we are back, and my tits are still out. Hi. Okay, speaking of taxes, I got my 1099 from DistroKid, and I need to get my 1099 from YouTube. And then, figure out what I owe the government. Ugh. Because guess what? Because I'm a freelance composer, a freelance composer, and I'm self-employed and all that, I always owe the government money. Yep. I don't want to implement an extra charge on my commissions just to set aside for taxes because it just feels wrong. You see what I mean? Like, even though I'm sure a lot of people would understand, I just don't feel right doing it. So, you know, whatever. I gotta do taxes very soon. And I hated that when I was an independent contract. Yeah, this is how they fucking get you. And you know what? I'm gonna speak numbers real quick. The self-employment tax made me owe $7,000 to the government. Anyway, Yeah, hold on, sorry. Let me check their menu real quick. Yeah, and like, to be fair, I did earn like, I want to give like a general number around 70k, and that was with the FNF money. Nowadays, I earn more around 45 to 50, so it's nothing special, and I get by with it. But I'm pretty afraid of how much I owe the government this year. Okay, let me see. 1 second, I gotta check out the dinner menu. Okay, I need to zoom in. Here we go. Okay, let's see what they got. I'm feeling some salmon, so let me see what they have on that. Excuse me. Atlantic salmon sounds good to me. Atlantic salmon for... Yeah, here we go. 20 bucks. Okay. And let me see. Our selections are lightly seasoned wood grill, blah, blah, blah. 2 sides. Okay. Where are your sides? Here are your sides. Garlic whipped potatoes and mac and cheese? That's such a weird combination. How do I feel about goat cheese? I've never had it. I don't think I have. Bah. Sorry. Okay, Retro, I think I'm ready to order. Atlantic salmon with bacon mac and cheese and garlic whipped potatoes. Alright. You got that? Regular portion or small? Small for me. Gotta save money somewhere. So it's gonna cost like 25 or something like that, probably. That's not awful. Sauce? What kind of sauce? Sauce. Sorry, I've just... what sauces do they have? I keep saying it like that. Oh, thank you. You just... Let me see. Let's try the Pan Asian sauce. That sounds good. Okay. And once you start streaming, I can just raid you because I've been at it for almost 3 hours, so that's not like an awful amount of time for a chill stream. Wait a minute. No, I've been at it for 2 hours. Huh? Nah, fuck you. I'm not raiding you. I'm just kidding. Sorry, I misread the time. Da, da. Okay, so actually I gotta... Ugh. Sorry, I was reading through some stuff. Okay. Anyway. Sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm going to hell. Okay. Anyway. I was gonna say something. Okay. So who wants to talk about mics again? Yeah, let's go. No. However, hold on. Where's my other one? Ah! You know what? I don't want to do that because here's the problem. If I do look for my mic, I'm just gonna turn my room upside down and then I'm gonna be too lazy to want to clean it up again. Oh, never mind, I found it. I just saw it at a glance. Hold on. So, this I have another microphone and this is my Samsung Q8X, and this was the first XLR microphone that I've ever owned. And it was a recommendation by someone at Sam Ash. Right? Yeah, Sam Ash. And they were telling me how, like, you know, I was looking for an SM57 or an SM58, and they were like, hey, you should check out the Samsung Q8X because it's, you know, you get a little more for the money or whatever. So I was like, yeah, let's go for it. So I bought it, and it's a really nice mic. And the only reason why I upgraded to the SM7B is because I just like this mic. So I kind of want to test by switching microphones and see how that goes. Let me take a look at my connections here and make sure I do it correctly. Let's see. This is the plug that I need right here, I believe. Let me take a look. Right plug. Okay, so here's the plan. I'm going to turn off phantom power really quick because I do not want to damage this microphone. And I'm also going to mute the mic because you don't want to hear all that. Okay. Testing. 1, 2, testing. This is the old microphone. It has a bit of a different pattern, as you can tell. In fact, wait. I'll be right back, actually. I forget, this is EQ'd, that's why it sounds weird. I'll be right back. And with a little bit of equalization, while this does sound a little different, and I definitely prefer the sound of the other one, this is not bad. And I got this for about $100, I believe. Yeah. So, like I said, you can get good stuff for a pretty decent price, I guess. Not everyone has $100, but you get the point. Back to my amazing fuck you mic. I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. And I mean, to be fair, I did configure this and have like an equalization set that I like, and gain set and compression and all that stuff. And that's why this mic sounds really nice. But oh, thanks for coming, Drawl. I guess I'll just call you that. Thanks for coming. Sorry about butchering your name if I did. But as I was saying though, you can do a lot with any microphone you have. All you got to do is just make sure you have the right settings. You can work with pretty much anything. But that's the thing, right? I guess you pay more for almost like convenience in a way, and obviously audio quality as well. But there is such a thing as the law of diminishing returns. And what that does, it applies to a lot of markets. What it does is that, say you buy, okay. Say you buy a phone that is $300. Actually, no, let's start, you buy a piece of shit that's like $100 phone, right? It's slow, it's buggy, the camera sucks, the microphone sucks, and you just want something nicer. So you upgrade to something that's like about $300. You see a noticeable jump in quality with that money, right? So it's like everything is pretty decent, and it's just, you know, middle of the road. You jump up to like $700. This is where you go to the high end. You still see a noticeable jump in quality. Everything's like, you know, about the same as like the newest iPhone or something like that. Oops. I didn't mean to put my clothes back on. Hold on. And then once you get past the $700-800 range, that's where the law of diminishing returns starts to like really hit you. So when you buy a $1,200 phone, a $1,500 phone, you're not going to see much of a difference between the two. And that's what the law basically says. The more you pay, the smaller the increments will be. So there's like a sweet spot in the middle, somewhere in the $500-600 range for phones at least, where everything is great for the money, basically. And yeah, there's a lot of markets with that kind of thing, and with cameras, with microphones, with cell phones, headphones too. Headphones can go up to like $5,000. It's insane. But I would say the sweet spot for like, you know, casual listening headphones, probably somewhere around the $100 range. Like if you want to spend good money on a good pair of headphones, I would say somewhere around the $100 would definitely get you something nice. Obviously, you have to do some more research. But
if you used Bandicam.
If I use Bandicam, maybe like 10 years ago, but not anymore. I was like 11, and I was just looking up for screen recorders and stuff, and that was, when did OBS exist? Oh, right. Speaking of which, I gotta give Retro money. Let's see. Whoa, not 230. Jesus Christ. Sorry, there you go, I sent money. Okay, I want to work on something right now. I don't know what, though. Oh. There's gotta be like a simple song that I can just sketch out real quick. I don't know, though. I'm trying to think. You know what? Let's listen through some OSTs and see what we can find. Burbank City? Oh. I love this song.
Do you ever watch old kid shows and the adult joke that you never noticed pops out of nowhere?
SpongeBob. And Fairly Odd Parents sometimes too. But yeah. Ah! FL jump scare. Hmm. Okay. Oh, this is such a nice song. Hmm. Hmm. Let me see. Wonder. Oh, cool. They got different kits here. Okay. Hmm. Ooh, okay. 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 Let's see. We need some pianos. Let's try Noir. I haven't tried Noir yet. Belt? Hmm. Mm. Ooh, wait a minute. Yeah. There we go. That's better. Hmm. I don't know if you can hear that very well. Okay. Da da. Mm. Nice. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. That's an interesting time signature. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? So weird. Na da da. What the hell? Oh, thank you. I just said black and blue everything. Ooh. This is actually gonna be kind of difficult. I should also lower the BPM, make it slower. Hmm. Wow, I didn't realize how complicated that song actually is. It doesn't really follow the 4/4 beats per measure thing. See, this is the kind of thing I do a lot when I'm making music, is just a lot of talking to myself, but also just kind of figuring stuff out when I'm listening to something I want to remake. Yeah. Okay, you can be a little faster now. Ooh, what about 128? Let me throw in a loop just to like have some kind of rhythmic idea of what's going on. My dead Mao pack. Dead Mao. Okay. All these are 128. Well, that one's cool. Sure. Just something basic so that I can have it there and understand the rhythm of it. Oh. Wait, I kind of like this. Okay. I was going in wanting to do lo-fi, but this kind of slaps. Hold on. And now another thing we can do is maybe like change up the rhythm of these chords a little bit. Sorry, I keep moving windows around, but you'll see what I mean in a second. Let's do some experimenting. Why not? Ooh, okay. Okay. I think I have an idea of what I want to do. I mean, I don't know for sure, but I'm gonna keep going and see where this takes me. Wait. We're gonna do some variations for these chords as well, just to kind of like not make it sound like the guy's just mindlessly stabbing at the piano. You'll see what I mean in a second. And we probably will need a stronger piano sound, and by that I mean something a little more with like more of an attack, you know? So let me see. What happens if I turn up the velocity? Still not the sound I'm really looking for. So as much as I don't like this piano anymore, it's usually what I'm looking for. So hard tone, dynamic range is going to be low. Let me lower the volume just in case. It's going to sound like really weird at first, but okay. Okay. And now with the loop, there we go. Now another thing we can do is add kickstart, which basically introduces ducking. Usually what this does is it lowers the volume of whatever sample you're trying to do this to so that it can make room for a kick. But on its own, it can make for a really cool sounding, well, something like this. Okay, so this chord is a little too sour for my taste. Within the right context, it can sound good, but in this, I don't know if I like it. So, we're gonna have to sacrifice one of these notes. Yeah, that'll work. Now, or what I can do is, for the first half, it'll do this, and then that. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so the actual technical reason you'd want to do this like ducking feel is for something like this. Let me see if I can find a nice kick. I need something like big. Maybe? Let's put one as a placeholder for now. Placeholders are very nice. You should definitely do that. And we're just gonna go there you go. I don't like the sound of that actually. It just has this weird let me see. Like over here, there's just a lot. Let's see. I do like that little snap it has. Let me try a different sample pack actually. There's probably something out there I can use. I'm sure that it's probably hard for people to take me seriously because Ace does not have a shirt on. Maybe this could work. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just producing music with my tits out. Okay, yeah. A little too much on the high end though, but... Okay, now let's try that. Now this sounds really thin. I don't know if I like that. Okay. Let's bring in those lower frequencies and maybe calm down the higher ones. And maybe add another one just for some body. Why not? Loops are okay. Ooh, I like that one. That one sounds really clean, actually. Pianos are very nice, yes. Okay. Having it be more subtle in the background is something I tend to like to do with these loops, because it's not like taking over the sound, but it's like kind of adding like little tiny bits of flavor to kind of just fill in the room, I guess. Sometimes I hard pan it like this, but it can be a little too much, so I kind of bring it back most of the time. When I hard pan it like this, it's usually with like strings or like long chord instruments, like choir, strings, pads, that kind of thing. We need a clap. That's not a clap. No, that's not what I meant. Go away. We need some claps. Let's see what kind of claps we got. Yeah, okay. And just put it on every other. Yeah, something like that. This is very simple, by the way. I don't want to act like I'm doing something phenomenal. It's like the most simple shit. I'm just kind of sketching right now. So what I'm doing here is cutting off the low frequencies, because when you listen to this sample here, you hear a lot of like bassy frequencies, and that can get in the way of other instruments like, well, the bass and, you know, low end pianos. So what you usually do is you kind of like listen to it and cut off as much as needed. You don't want to cut off too much because then it loses all of its character, and this just sounds like a shaker. But you want enough that it still has its character, but it just cuts off excess. And that makes room for other instruments. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, that was fun. My brain just did that for no reason. I do like pianos though. How about that? Okay. It's just, yeah. I apologize to any new people coming in just seeing my character with his shirt off. I can explain, but anyway, thank you. Yeah, again, super simple stuff. I wonder if I can show something a little more complicated, so it doesn't sound like I'm just making a baby's first music track. Let's hope I don't click the wrong folder and just show PP. Look, that is an actual fear. What can I show that wouldn't get me in trouble? Oh yeah, you're right. That erect north. Yeah, that needs context. Look, it's an FNF thing. Okay, I gotta find it. Wherever that would be. Huh? What? I can't find it. No. No. Not doing this to me. Is it in here? No. I don't think I can find it for some reason. What? Oh, wait a minute. Huh. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna find the tweet. Well, that's unfortunate as hell. Alright. Okay. Oh yeah. I was trying to do like a drill, but also it was like drill and funk. Drunk? Anyway, you get the point. Good stuff. Not really, actually. Okay. Think is actually pretty complicated. I wanna find that or open that. Let's see what it looks like. It's gonna take a bit to load all this. Alright, here we go. Okay, some files are missing, but let's see. Yeah, it's the Mandela catalog one. I haven't released the instrumental yet, no. You know what makes me mad? The snare sounds like a like a kickball. Someone being hit by a kickball. Like, I why? Ever since I put that thought in my mind, I can't unhear it ever again. It just sounds like someone's getting hit with a fucking kickball. What snares did I combine to make that? Let's see. What's this? Oh, it's this one. There's some metallic sounding snare along with this to give it more body. Okay. So now I've cursed you all with it. Okay. So I go on this rant every time I show a dubstep track. But a lot of people, they kind of think that it's just a bunch of random sounds thrown into like a blender. Not exactly. I mean, I guess you can say that if you want to be an asshole, but like there's so much work that goes into the sound design of this kind of thing that I really do wish a lot of people to kind of open their minds and at least appreciate the work that goes into it instead of just writing it off as noise, you know? Like, well, I guess I'll just go break down each thing. So this bass here, this part right here, has 4 different layers. Okay, so first layer, let's listen to it. This just low end, very like rough, kind of gives it the texture on the low end. The sub, which kind of gives it that rumbly, low end feel, obviously. Metallic high end gives it this like interesting thing on the top. And then what's this one? Same thing. So these two together, and together they all make this. And it sounds like one cohesive sound altogether because it's just made up of so many different parts. And to make to make each individual sound, I pressed the wrong thing. You get a lot of that when you work on music. Anyway, to make each individual sound, there's a bunch of work that goes into that as well, because these envelopes here, they control different parameters like the wavetable position, the kind of modulation of the frequencies. I'm just throwing a bunch of words at you, but essentially a lot of stuff just goes into this bass alone that makes this what sounds like a simple sound. But you kind of see in the diagram here where, you know, it's basically telling the program to sweep through this waveform and, you know, I don't know how to break this down into simpler terms. But regardless, though, there's a lot that goes into each individual sound, and let's see what other layers we can find. Just this kick and snare. And what's this one? Another, yeah, more layers. Ride cymbal. So this part's a little simple. And this is more of like a sampling. So I chopped up the original song actually, and then layered my own synths. Yep, just like that. And I think there were points where I actually, let me see. Yeah, there are some areas where I actually hard cut off so that you don't hear the tail reverb. Just like that. To learn this kind of stuff, it definitely takes a lot of experimenting, and it's okay to write bad music. I've done plenty of that. You know, it's an advice that I saw Longest Solo Ever actually type out on a tweet, and I think this is like a brilliant thing to tell everyone. It's okay to make bad music. It's okay to write a bad song because that helps you learn. So, you know, just make stuff, even if you cringe at it. It's a step in the right direction, because you can also find out what about it makes you cringe. So, you know, everything's learning. Even just listening to music and just sitting down and analyzing it, that helps you learn too. That's the great thing about music, is that you can passively learn by just listening to music and observing how other people do things. And copying is okay, because what you do is that you have many different inspirations that you copy from each individual, and you kind of create your own style in that way. It's kind of like in art, right? You see a lot of artists that inspire you. You like the way this person shades. You like this person's anatomy. You like that person's line work. So you kind of like almost Frankenstein your own style by the people that you're inspired by. So, yeah. That's very important. Having inspiration is not a bad thing. And I know there's a lot of musicians out there who I know there's a lot of musicians out there who are afraid of listening to other people's work, because they're afraid of like ripping them off. But the thing about it is whatever you've ever heard in music, you've probably heard somewhere before, because it works. And if it works, more people are going to do it. So don't even worry about that. If your style sounds similar to someone else's, that's okay. If your style looks similar to someone else's when it comes to like art, that's okay too. Multiple people can have similar styles. It's all right. But yeah, keep making music, because you're going to learn by continuing to do it. Some people, they learn by watching tutorials. I do not have the attention span for that, but it's fun. And if you think you have the ear for it, you're already ahead of many other people. So yeah. Here I am, like, standing on a freaking pedestal, acting like I'm some kind of master. No, I'm not. I'm sure there's plenty of people out there who thinks my stuff is garbage, and you know what? You can think that. I won't believe you, but you can think that. Anyway. Let's see. What other cool stuff do I have? Frostbite Lullaby. Oh yeah. So Lullaby. This was actually a request from my girlfriend. Yes. Why did I say that so quietly? I don't know. Anyway, this is a request from her, and she kind of she really liked this song, so I was like, you know what, fine, I'll do it for you. There you go. And she did the art for it. So that was cool. If it loads. Please load. You think anyone's ever like clicked on the stream and then got scared away right after? I apologize to those people. I really need to have a better layout. Like, because the stream chat being cut off a little bit is bugging me. Alright, here we go. Jeez, that took a while. It doesn't seem that complicated compared to my other stuff, but... Shut up. You shut up too. Ew, why do you sound out of key? I need to fix you. Ugh. You sound fine now. Okay. Yeah, so this was supposed to be a vibrato effect. I'm guessing that the vibrato amount, or the rate... Ah, here we go. The rate was too slow, and that's why it sounded weird. See that? There we go. That's what it was supposed to sound like. Okay. Right around up here then. That's it. So what the fuck do I have going on here? Let's see. Pretty sure that's a synth that I made myself. Let's check this out. This absolutely is a synth I made myself. Okay, so this is a bunch of these... Wait, hold on. Whoop. Okay. A bunch of these waves. But there's a bunch of them and slightly detuned from each other. So they sound a little more like that. That's, I guess that's how I'm explaining it. So the bit of a metallic sound comes from this like really short reverb. And then I think I layered, what is this? A music box. Yeah. There you go. Pretty simple stuff. And then this bass is going crazy. Yeah, it's drill. I like drill. I don't know what this random shit is. What is this? Oh, just a bunch of random samples I decided to throw together. Okay. Gives it a bit of a, you know, a creepy sound. Oh, another cool thing I've done with the bass here is that I added reverb and stereo separation. So you're gonna hear it right here. So I'm gonna just take each effect off. You can hear it, it's down in the middle. Once I add this effect, which is the reverb, it adds a little bit of like echoiness. And then once I add the stereo enhancer, it sounds a lot wider. Right? So when I put them both together, it adds a pretty cool little effect. And then this part is pretty basic, I think. I just have a bunch of chords. Oh yeah. I put strings in everything. You're probably gonna hear like a bunch of string chords in whatever song of mine you hear. Because I like strings. Strings good. I very much like strings. But I also layer it with stuff like this. So together... also have this little... What is this? Oh, little keys. Tiny details like that can add a lot to your music. Wait a minute. Didn't I finish it? Let me show you something I don't think you've seen before. I'm pretty sure I've recently finished something, actually. This one. Okay. So... I had to post this on Patreon. And I need to go get art for this. So that's, I don't know. I also don't know if I should release 2 FNF things back to back, because maybe people start getting mad at me. But... I'll let this load first. Here we go. Here we go. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, so it's not finished actually, but it's damn near close. Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna lower this down a little bit. So, the idea with this song was, this is actually meant to be a sequel to the Frostbite remix, where it's like he was possessed by whatever the hell, I don't know, like possessed by Red or whatever, and then Sakuroma finds Ace afterwards. So, I don't know, I wanted to add a little story just to give this song a purpose, but whatever. Yeah, I think cello's my favorite too. I'm gonna assume that you can hear me. I think my favorite part is actually here. I don't remember adding those strings. Wait a minute. But yeah, it's a, you know, it's about 3 minutes, very normal length for an FNF song. There's this big gap of nothing here that I still need to figure out what to put, but you know, it's pretty much done. I've spent about 16 hours apparently on this. I'm sure most of that was just me having the project open and not knowing that it was open or something, but yeah. Okay. There was a really old, oh my god. I want to see if this even works. This is from 2018, but it was something that I wish I finished. And why am I not finishing it? Because I don't know where to take the song from here, but I really like it. Is this, let me see. No, that's not it. Wait, aquatic ambience? Yeah. Why are you quiet? No, we need to blast everyone's ears. Maybe it gets louder. Ah, fuck. I'll be right back. Let's put some music on. Now we're back. There you go. Anyway, just waiting for a phone call in case the DoorDasher gets lost. A cool concept, but I do not like the mixing at all, actually. When did I make this? May 21st, 2018. Sounds about right. I was pretty shit at mixing back then. Just kidding. No, anyway. Alright, well, that's enough. That's enough, fruit music. There you go. We're back to... Hey, get out of my way. Okay. So now I'm just waiting for, food. Yeah, FL Studio, it's, it stands for Fruity Loops Studio, so that's why I said that. But, yeah, so at the moment, I am waiting for food, and then I'm gonna eat, and you're gonna hear all these gross noises from my mouth. I'm just kidding. So, I kind of wonder, right, when people... I've seen some Twitch streams where people just kind of, like, watch videos together. How does that work? Like, how do you not get hit with copyright and shit? Like, I'm guessing most YouTubers don't really mind this kind of thing, but you never know. Not something I really want to test, though, because... I've had this Twitch account for, I want to say 10 years now, so like, that would be very scary to lose all of that in just one fell swoop. But, yeah. Yeah, it's like TikTok videos. Should we watch Vine compilations? There's so many floating around. That'd be kind of funny. The good old days from high school. Well, high school for me, but it's probably when some of y'all were born. Okay. Sorry, hold on, I'm trying to... Yeah, Vine was very huge in around 2013 to 2015, or maybe 2016, I would say. And then that's when Musical.ly started cropping up, and then it turned into TikTok like years later. And now we have TikTok, which, speaking of TikTok, I've had an interesting encounter. So, I know I shouldn't really be talking about this because, I mean, it's a child, probably. But, so there's this person on TikTok, who, and I'm sure some of you have already heard about this, who is very obsessed with retro to the point where she hates Ace and by extension myself. So she kind of does these weird videos where she does like badly animated videos of like her killing Ace or something, and it's a little uncomfortable, not gonna lie. I know it's a child, but like, you know, that's not a normal thing to do. Especially considering Retro is 29 years old and I'm 25. We are both adults. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't have parasocial relationships with people who are probably twice or 3 times your age. Not a good thing. Don't do that. But, you know, little girls, they think they're quirky for being psychopaths, I guess. I don't know. It's a lot of glorification for that kind of shit. But, yeah. So I talked about it briefly on Twitter, and I censored the name and everything so that people don't go after her. And so she decided to make a response video, where she was basically saying, like, how could you do this to me? You exposed me on Twitter. Now I'm gonna make even more videos killing Ace. So I think I've made an enemy with like an 8-year-old. Like, I don't know how old she is, but I'm gonna hope to God that she's like 8 or 9 years old, because anyone older than that, I think, should probably see a psychiatrist. But, yeah, man. But it's not like I feel threatened or anything. I mean, it's a child. I just think it's weird. I'm gonna give them the benefit of doubt. Maybe one day they're gonna turn back and realize, wow, that was fucking stupid. Why did I do that? Because we all have done that kind of thing as a kid. I remember once, when I was a kid, I had, like, a fucking meltdown in a chat box because people were making fun of me for not knowing who Chuck Norris was. And, like, I was acting like a fucking idiot, and people were having fun with that. So I'm looking back and I'm like, wow, why did I do that? Why did I think that was gonna actually make things better? So, like I said, we all do stupid shit as kids. We look back, and it's whatever. Anyway, food's here. I gotta go get it. Be right back again. Sorry. Where's OBS? I need to mute my... We're back, but we need to go here. Oh, great. I'm shirtless next to a hot sun dragon man. This definitely looks bad out of context. Anyway. Food! I do like food. Let's get some salmon. With this, looks like barbecue sauce, but it's called Pan-Asian sauce. Did it just look like I ate the ice cream? And some asparagus. Yeah. This just tastes like barbecue sauce, but not bad. Do I want my clothes back? Ah. Hey, I mean, if you guys don't mind, then I got nothing to complain about.
Guten Appetit.
Appetit. Thank you. Yeah, I guess so. He's gonna, if I finish all my food, he's gonna reward me later. I'm kidding. Okay, asparagus isn't that bad, I guess. Yeah, okay. Not my first choice, but I don't hate it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, TikTok is definitely filled with children who don't have restricted internet access, and it's very unfortunate because I can't imagine these parents just going online and seeing their child trying to beef with a 25-year-old man who they don't know because she has an obsession with a 29-year-old man that she also doesn't know. A little weird, but I can't really do much personally because I don't want to send people to harass a child. That'd be stupid. So I have to, like, when I do talk about it, I have to be very careful not to, like, show any information or whatever, because, you know, some people are crazy. Even though I trust you guys not to harass people, there's always going to be that one guy who thinks they're, you know, doing a favor for me by harming someone else, and that's not a good thing. So I gotta be careful about that. And people tend to give a little too much headroom for children, where when a child does something horribly wrong, they're kind of just like, oh, they're a child, whatever. And I don't know if that's a good thing, but that's another rant for another day. Because, yeah, giving them the benefit of doubt is a good thing because, you know, kids are learning. But there are some lines that probably shouldn't be crossed. But what do I know? I'm not a parent. But I do have a 9-year-old sister, if that counts. And I often discuss the issues she has with school with my mom because, you know, I guess she kind of wants my perspective on things as well. Considering I was a kid not too long ago, so I can probably dig back into my own mindset from back then and give her insight that she might have lost since she's 46 years old, so. And considering I'm also of the first of my generation who grew up with the internet, so I kind of know, more or less, a lot of things. You know what? I like asparagus. It's not bad. Look at me being an actual adult. And I love bread. Bread is so good. Asparagus arc. Okay, okay. Hi, sorry you have to see this. So, a friend of mine decided to, take the template, or I guess the texture, for my VTuber, and drew over it to make it look like he doesn't have a shirt on. Donation incentives, man. Hi, Panda. Anyway. What's funny is on KamtroStreams, right? His streams are kind of more half and half, where there's a lot of people that would freak out when his model shirt comes off. So it's almost like a back and forth between people donating and donating to like take it off and put it on. But you guys are a bunch of simps. I'm kidding. Nah. I can't believe it. Look, okay. I'm gonna be real with you. I am a little flattered when people tell me they like Ace. There's a way to go about it, obviously. So... So, like, how do I explain this? Like, there are characters I see and I'm like, damn, that character's hot. And you know what? I totally get it. And I'm actually flattered when people, like, you know, say that they like Ace in that way and stuff. Completely fine. There are some people who take it a little too far, though. I've had people tell me things like their sexual fantasies without any context, by the way. It just kind of comes out of nowhere. That's where it kind of gets a little, excuse me, weird. Like, I remember just the right context kind of makes all the difference. If I'm on my After Dark and talking about this kind of thing, then yeah, go right ahead. Tell me whatever. If we're just having a normal conversation, might not be the best time. But yeah. And a little bit of a warning, because things might be a little too much for some people when I talk about this. I've had some people, you know, talk about like gore fantasies with Ace, and that's kind of where I start to draw the line, because it's like, I don't know, man. You probably should have kept that one to yourself, but I don't know, what's up with people wanting to, like, behead things? Go to the doctor, I don't know. Should have stayed in the... like, literally. Yeah. As a horror concept, like, you know, some people like gory movies and stuff, like horror. Fine, man. Jerking off to it, though, might be a little pushing it. I don't know. Alright. God, salmon is so good. Don't eat too much though, you might get mercury poisoning, I think. Or is that just tuna? I don't remember. I love Mario Kart music. And yeah, no, I'm very lenient when it comes to kinks myself. I think you're kind of an asshole if you judge somebody on a kink that, you know, is strictly You see what I mean? It's such a hard topic to navigate, right? Because then people kind of introduce really extreme examples, and you're like, wait, I don't mean that extreme, you know? But yeah. But I don't want to get like too into detail and name examples, but basically, for a lot of stuff, it's fine. I'm into something that a lot of people tend to meme. Not to me specifically, but just it's a big meme in general that I'm into. And I don't know if that's really something I want to share. It's not like morally bad or anything. It's just more like a... Oh, that's fucking weird. Yeah, definitely just keep it to really close friends. So if you know about it, you're a good friend. That's the initiation. I'm kidding. I get so quiet when I meet new people because I have to like scope out the room and see what kind of like humor, what kind of stuff I should be open about. Like, really depends. Sometimes I get a little too comfortable and say something I shouldn't say. Like, the times where I made too many gay jokes around my family, and then they're like, alright, something's happening, tell me. I'm like, what? What do you mean? And that's when I came out. And then I had to explain to them what bisexuality is. Fuck's sake. It happens to the best of us, though. Whatever. Now they're okay with it. Well, not that they weren't okay with it before, but they were a little weird because it was new information. But over time, it took a few years, but now I feel completely safe in my own family. The jokes really give you away. It's so... You gotta be careful with that.
So long since I've took off his shirt and no one donating the mouth.
Okay, see ya. Had the awkward experience recently of a couple friends cracking jokes about a kink I happen to have. And I just kind of had to slouch in my chair and wait for the topic to... God, that's the worst feeling. But I totally get it, because like I said, I'm into something that is often joked about, and I'm just like, haha, yeah, man, those people are fucking weird. Have you ever been overstimulated due to being around too many people, like in a VC? Absolutely. There was a time where, yeah, I've joined somebody in VR chat, because they were inviting a bunch of friends over for like their birthday or whatever, and I noticed that, I was like kind of feeling a little off. So what I did was I kind of walked away to like a corner where it's more quiet. Instantly felt better. And so I noticed that I definitely get overstimulated when I hear like too many voices at once and they're all saying like different things and I can't really focus on anything. It's just too much. Unfortunately, people did notice, and they were kind of like, hey, is everything alright? Like, I don't like being a burden to people, so I don't... That's kind of why sometimes I, like, quietly slip away and just try to calm myself down before I come back. But, you know, people notice, they get worried, and, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. I kind of feel bad, you know?
hell was that?
Totally did not just try to cut the salmon with the wrong side of the knife. Yeah, I look very smart today. I came out to my dad, but my dad was confused. I kept it as a secret after that because I noticed that he was drunk at the time. I remember once actually, I tried to come out when I was 14 because I knew for a while, but I was almost like denied in a way where my family was like, no, you're not. I'm like, what? What? But the reason why they said that is because, I mean, looking back, the reason why they say that is because they thought maybe I spoke a little too early and I needed more time to really figure myself out. But years later, it turns out I was right. I didn't change. So I totally get it. I mean, at first when you hear something like that, you probably think that you're just being like silenced, but sometimes, you know, you're probably just getting some advice where it's like, you know, maybe I need some more time to think about it, because this is a very big thing, you know, to kind of decide. And if you decide too early and then change a bunch of times, you might start confusing people, and maybe they stop believing you after a while. So, looking back as an adult, I see why my family said that at first. Oh my god, really? I don't know if it's gonna pop up, but thank you for the resub. My clothes was eaten by Sakurama, unfortunately. Okay, that's another thing. Family members who like squeal to other people about something that you trust them with. Yeah, that sucks. Because, hold on, I gotta drink. Almost choked. Anyway, I'm good. So, as I was saying, right, I came out to my mom and my aunt, and unfortunately my grandmother was in earshot. So, I came out to them in about 2018 or so, and unfortunately, like last year, my grandmother decided to tell my grandfather, who is a religious elder of 40 years, by the way. So, yeah, I was fucking terrified. But turns out his reaction was fine. But I'm still a little iffy about, like, you know, how my grandmother didn't really respect my wishes and decided to just straight up tell my grandfather, who is, again, a religious elder of 40 years. So, like, of course I'm gonna be scared of that. But, and you know, my mom was also like, hey, this is not your story to tell. You shouldn't just tell, you know, your husband without, you know, Eric's consent. That's my name. And, you know, my mom had my back. A lot of other people had my back too. They were like, hey, don't do that. That's kind of fucked up. But she did it anyway. And luckily for me, the reaction was fine. I was worried that, you know, I was just never going to hear from him again. But, yeah, even though things turned out well for me, it's still something that makes me, like, you know, a little iffy. So I totally understand where you're coming from. When I came out to my family, they were genuinely surprised, because I'm pan, because they were 100% expecting my brother to go. My god. I was attracted to guys in 4th grade, but I encountered the advice on the internet that it's all a phase, and young me took that to heart. Pretty sure that was the single biggest factor that delayed me coming to terms with my sexuality, and in turn kept me firmly in the closet until like this year. And even now my family doesn't know. Wow. That's crazy. But yeah, actually, the influence that surrounds us as, you know, people in the LGBT space, it is a huge factor why we kind of keep ourselves in the closet and why we're so afraid to come out. Because there's nothing in like children's shows showing two men who like each other, two women who like each other, or even more than two people who all like each other, you know? We're humans. We're a lot more complicated than, you know, a lot of the other living beings on this planet. So we should be allowed to like anybody that we like, right? It shouldn't be based on just biology and shit. But, you know, boneheads want to stick to old values and stuff. It's annoying, but all we can do is just choose our friends wisely. That's literally all we can do to keep ourselves safe. I refuse to tell any outer family. It seems too much of a hassle and would stir up drama, especially with the older ones who are strict and stuck with old ways. And yeah, honestly, that is completely valid. That's what I'm doing. They don't gotta know. Still haven't come out to my dad about my asexuality, and I don't plan on doing so anytime soon. I trust my mom and sibling enough to have come out of the closet to them at least. And that's good. Like, take your time. You don't, and also, you don't have to come out to everybody. There are some people that you gotta keep it, you know, a secret from, and that's completely okay too. I don't know if I really like the philosophy that everyone needs to be out and proud, because our safety is in danger if we do that. So, you know, for some people, let them stay in the closet. Let them, you know, let them poke their heads out a little bit to see what the rest of us are doing. Because, like, and we gotta include them as much as we can. It's kind of disturbing how people are fine with other sexualities except home. It's, oh my god, you know, the worst part about that too is that there's a lot of infighting within the LGBT space as well, where it's almost like, how do I explain this? When you finally convince people that, hey, this is actually okay and there's no reason to like be against this, then they kind of move on to the next thing to hate, and then the next thing, and then the next thing. It's like a fucking wild goose chase. Like playing whack-a-mole, but with sexualities. It's very annoying. Like, even within the LGBT space, I still see people who hate bisexuals for the stupid-ass stereotype that apparently we cheat. And it's like the dumbest, most insecure shit I've ever heard. But that's another rant for another day. Yeah, the pan and bi discourse, god, it's so dumb. Some people are kind of fortunate. Like, honestly, I came out to my parents multiple times, but they treated me like a kid and, well, religion. Not gonna get into heavy details. Mom is very abusive and anti-LGBT. Dad is fine with it, but when I talk about my boyfriend and stuff, he shrugs it off and tells me to shut up. Little brother's fine with it. Yeah, it's really difficult. I mean, how long has it been since it's like a known thing between your parents? Or because I feel like over time they gotta at least accept it in some way, shape, or form, but I'm just confused on what I want or what I like a lot of the time. It came out in 2011. Wow. That's around the same time I came out, well, and then was told that no, I wasn't, but yeah. Let's see. Sorry, I have to like catch up on comes to turn knowing I'm bi last year, but only my friends know, but not my parents. Yeah, that's kind of where you start, right? Most people start with their friends, and then they kind of move on to, because I'm not gonna lie, family's fucking scary. Like, there's no way around it. Family's fucking scary. A lot of people say things like, oh yeah, family's forever, blah blah blah. No the fuck they're not. And there are plenty of people that I would absolutely throw out in a heartbeat if they don't accept me for who I am. Now, I wasn't that kind of person when I was younger. I was like, oh, but they're still family. But that was kind of stuff that was almost like brainwashed into me, I guess. And it's brainwashed into a lot of us. But now, I'm 25. I live with my boyfriend, away from home. And, you know, I can just stop talking to people who don't fucking, like, respect me. So it's like, whatever. I'll be right back. I gotta put this food away, but I'm gonna come back and catch up. I forgot to use the BRB screen. Ace died. Okay. Anyway, yeah, family's fucking scary, and you can't really trust everybody within it. But that's okay. Because having a good support system is everything. Like, doesn't matter if they're family or friends or, I don't know, maybe your coworkers or something. People at school, study buddies, I don't fucking know. You can find a support system anywhere. But yeah, as I grew older, I've definitely kept my friends closer than my family. Some people are different though. Some people have like a nice support system within their families. Me personally, I keep a lot of stuff from my family because, you know, I don't know if I really have the patience to explain a lot of things to them about that. So they kind of just see me at a surface level and I'm okay with that. Oh my god, that's harsh, but I get it. I was responding to, I have a lot of family I'm extremely tight with. I also have a ton of family who could literally disappear off the face of the earth and I probably wouldn't notice. That's so fucked up, but I get it. Not to like say that you're fucked up for that. No, not at all. Because I mean, there is some family where it's like, bye. No pun intended. Yeah. The reason why I came out to my family, well, was because the joke slipped out and I kind of had to. But on top of the fact that I couldn't hide dating a man forever, you know? So I kind of just had to rip off the band-aid at some point so that I don't get that bullshit later, I guess. Like, kind of get rid of it now. You also kind of... It also exposes, you know, a lot of people. Because now I know who not to trust, and I know who I can keep closer. Like, my mom, she is like ride or die for life. I love my mom so fucking much. But, you know, there's some other people that I gotta keep my distance now. And that's okay. The change is a little jarring, but you get used to it. Growing up, I heard a lot of jokes and stuff, and even to a point where someone, I'm not going to specify who, I was told that they would kind of call me a faggot behind my back, and it kind of feels like betrayal almost, because, you know, especially considering they're an adult in the family, saying that about a 14-year-old, kinda, yeah. So there are people like that I tend to keep a distance from. And even if they were half right, still not really something I'd like to hear from someone who I should be able to trust as an adult figure, you know? But yeah. Let's not trauma dump on stream. I'm sorry, guys. But you can talk about struggles and stuff. I shouldn't do that to you though.
Retro getting emotionally joy when seeing Metroid Remastered announced on Nintendo Direct.
Yeah, that was... I was not expecting that at all. It was such a fun... God. All right. Yeah, I might have shed a couple tears, but shut up. I'm a manly man. I'm 25. I don't cry. Big boys don't cry. I'm just kidding. Nah. Yeah. You guys want to see Metroid Remastered right now? I'm kidding. Let's see. It's just the onions. Oh, it did sound like he was crying a little bit. I'm sure he shed a few tears. Yeah, when you hear him kind of make like high-pitched whiny noises, he's probably crying. Yeah. Hey, why is this music playing? Let's up the mood a little bit. Ooh, I love this song. Showing emotion other than anger. Who would have thought? Yeah, he actually made it very, like, he actually made it a point that he wanted to make it so that all the sins also have other emotions other than their sins, to kind of give them more depth as, like, characters. So, like, the sin of wrath, right, you know, he's angry, whatever, but he has, like, a soft spot for people that he care about, such as, like, Ace, and whatever. Anyway. He did play all of them before Dread. It's his favorite franchise of all time, so he's just... Yeah, every time he sees any news regarding Metroid, he goes crazy. Now, if you want to hear me cry and scream, give me a Jak and Daxter remake. Please, remake the trilogy with PS5 graphics. Give it to me, I am begging. It's never gonna happen, but... I wish. One can dream, man. But yeah, actually, when it comes to, you know, villain characters and just bad guys in general, I definitely really like it when the bad guys have, you know, their own set of things that they care about and people that they care about. It's so done to death when a person is so evil that they betray anybody just to get what they want. And, you know, that is not a bad trope. It's just a trope that is, like, a little overdone and also kind of doesn't make you really feel for the character as much. So, you know, like having a villain with a family that they're doing all of this for, I think that's cool. I like that idea. They're like, you know, oh, I wanted to, I don't know, take over the world, blah, 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 because I want to do it for my family and I want them to whatever. So, like, it's something like that, right? Where they have a reason, but it's still bad. It's, they're but you kind of, like, feel for them sometimes. I don't know. And that makes villains hot as shit. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna say it. The villain from the new Puss in Boots dude's fantastic because of how much he owns being a villain. Oh, I haven't seen that movie, so I definitely gotta give that a watch. I'm so mad that I'm out of sweets. I bought like 3 bags of chocolate, and I'm pretty sure I finished that within a week. Oops. It was the small $3 bags, but like, I ate a lot. God must be protecting me because I don't know how I don't have diabetes yet. I just love sweets. Yeah, I gotta go watch. I'm not much of a movie and show watcher, but I gotta like get past that. So because I've watched some good movies. I mean, it's I don't even remember the last time I went to a theater and didn't enjoy it. So I don't know why this thought in my mind keeps resetting. I can't have a bag of chocolate near me because I'm just gonna keep grabbing at it. I remember when my mom would tell me, once you get older, you're not gonna like sweets as much. Oh, that was a fucking lie. What's a good 2000s classic you like to watch? We're talking movies or like shows or what? Gee. Finding Nemo? Yeah, I guess Finding Nemo. I wonder what... Okay, so I think everyone has that one movie that their parents would play on loop.
Lobo Death and Puss in Boots.
People would like play on, or your family would play on loop just to occupy you. I'm wondering what that movie was for me. Was it Chicken Run? I think it was Chicken Run. I'm pretty sure it was Chicken Run. It came out in June 2000, so I was about 3 years old. And apparently, according to my family, I used to quote that movie all the time as a toddler, but now I don't remember a single thing about it. So, yeah, I think it was Chicken Run that they would play on loop for me. Lion King, yeah, that's another one. I didn't watch that one, actually. Okay, thanks for coming, Jenga. It's nice to see you. Did anyone get scared of Coraline? I don't know. I don't think I got scared. Maybe creeped out, yeah, but scared? I can see why, though. I could definitely see it. Oh my god, I had that shit in 3D. Like... I remember now, I had the stupid 3D glasses that you would get with the DVD, and oh my god, that scene with the spider mom and the web, oh my god, that was terrifying. Dude. And the odd thing about my 3D glasses for that movie, it was green and purple instead of red and blue for some odd reason. I don't know why. Corpse Bride, that was another one, yeah. Wow. Yeah, I remember Corpse Bride being played a lot too. I think I gotta blow my nose. Oh boy. Soup. Soup? I do like soup. Oh, you said sup. Accents. They be accenting. When I blow my nose, it sounds like a trumpet. Anyway. I left the theater during Jurassic Park when the T-Rex ate the guy in the porta potty. I got too scared, and that was 1993. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Oh my god. What was the one? The one that I watched was Spy Kids 3D. I'm pretty sure Spy Kids. Yeah, Spy Kids 3D. 2003. Wow. Okay, hold on. I need to check. So these are, what the fuck? The kid actors from that movie are like 30 now. That's insane. Matilda's another one that I've watched a lot. I guess I did watch a lot of movies as a kid.
Soup.
Soup. What kind of soup? I like broccoli cheddar. Let me see, how old is Matilda? The movie came out in 1996. Wow. And the girl that played Matilda is now 35. That's crazy. And she looks so similar to, like, you know, okay. You would think that when a person grows up, their face would change a lot, but you kind of still see it, right? Like, it's so weird. It's almost like you, like, grew up with these people by watching their movies over and over again, but whatever.
Fun fact, the scene in which the main pro tag plays the piano in Corpse Bride is actually played correctly, just an octave lower.
Coffee soup.
Coffee soup? Ew. I know French people are weird, but what is that? Just kidding. I just looked up coffee soup and it says depression dishes, coffee soup, and cold milk soup. Okay, what's this about? Amish coffee soup, anyone? Amish cooks have long been admired for their scratch skills and minimalist meals. By minimalist, I mean whipping up a big hearty casserole with just a few on-hand ingredients. You see what I mean with these articles? Alright, 4 cups of
Se has
coffee.
spoken about the depression soup.
Oh, okay.
Matt Pat did confirm that coffee is a soup.
A soup. 4 slices of bread, toasted, sugar, and cream. Okay, so it's literally just pouring coffee into... Okay. Yeah, I've actually dipped bread in coffee before as a kid. Okay, my grandma gave me coffee as a kid, okay? Just a little bit. And that's probably why I'm 5'8" right now. I didn't grow very tall. Does coffee actually stunt your growth? Hold on. Does. Let's see. There is no scientifically valid evidence to suggest that coffee can stunt a person's growth. This idea may come from the misconception that coffee causes osteoporosis, a condition which may be associated with loss of height. Oh. Okay, so thanks, Dad, for being short and making me short.
Oh god, I hope he didn't unleash something in chat.
Sorry. Look, I have ADHD. My brain just jumps around a lot. So I just go from one topic to the next, to the next, to the next. And that's why this is a very fitting job for me, I guess. Excuse me. ADHD? God. Yeah, I remember actually I drank coffee a lot throughout middle school and up until maybe 9th grade or so. And when I did, I was in like this honors program where I was taking physics in 9th grade. And so we kind of did this practice final. It was a practice final, thank God. But I, drank coffee that morning to make sure that I stayed up. And so during that test, I fell asleep. I crashed during that test. And I swore
Coffee
off
is
of
life.
coffee.
Coffee is life. Coffee is everything. Coffee is speed. Coffee is power.
We stay hungry, we devour. No, but I swore off of coffee for the rest of high school because when I fell asleep during that test, I was like so close to failing. It was scary.
Personally, I prefer tea.
Tea's good. I only drink tea when I'm sick. But yeah, I swore off of coffee up until maybe I was like 18 or so at that point because I was like, I don't want to risk failing a test again. But nowadays, I really like frappuccinos. So, cold coffee for me. I love a good frappuccino.
Loaded potato soup.
That's a good one too. I love loaded potato soup. Oh, yeah. Frappuccino. Okay, maybe not. What coffee blend? What do you mean by that? Oh. I don't make them at home. I just get them from Starbucks or Dunkin' Donuts or something. I tried making one at home and it didn't really turn out good. Unfortunately the moth ate my clothes, so I'm without clothes until someone donates so I can buy new clothes. Unfortunate. Favorite ice cream? Cookie dough ice cream. Chocolate chip cookie dough. Amazing. Two scoops to 4 cups of water. Huh? 2. Cookies and cream is great. I need to give mint chocolate ice cream another try. I'm not the biggest fan of mint chocolate. You know, I used to do this monstrosity when I was in middle school. Is that I would make myself some coffee and then just throw ice cubes in it. Because, okay, it just waters down the coffee and it makes it kind of nasty, but for some reason I was okay with that. Just throw ice in coffee. Like, what was the point? Here I am just like heating it up to boil it, and then I'm putting ice in it after, like... I don't know, man.
Sasaki, you want iced coffee?
Yeah. Is that a northern thing? I'm just kidding. Where does iced coffee come from? Let's see. French Algeria. According to one of the most reliable theories, the original iced coffee originated around 1840 in French Algeria. Mazagran was a drink made from coffee syrup, cold water, and sugar. Its name is linked to the legion of French soldiers in Algeria who invented it. There you go. You learn something new every day. 1840, French Algeria. Coffee ice cream? That sounds amazing. Have you ever put ice in soup before? No, God. That sounds awful. Yeah, it's made by a French. I gotta stop liking it now. Sorry. I've never had coffee ice cream. Now I think I'm missing out on something. Hold on. Let's see what Walmart has. There's gotta be something at Walmart, right? Of course, Häagen-Dazs. By the way, apparently that name is just made up. I thought it was... I thought it was Dutch. Yeah, look at this. Haagen-Dazs is an American ice cream brand. Established by Ruben and Rose Mateus in the Bronx, in New York, 1960. So I thought it was Dutch. But hey, yo, New York City, represent. We've all been just living a whole lie. Alright. But yeah, it's very clearly a thing, and I definitely have to go look for it. It's 8:57. Can I go get it now? Nah. No. Okay, no. I gotta calm myself down. Oh yeah, I was at Walmart, like, not too long ago, and I saw this thing where they have, like, alcohol-infused ice cream you can just buy. Like, I thought that was just, like, homemade stuff, but apparently they just sell that now. I don't know, like, maybe I'm just weird, but I don't like the idea of alcohol with, like, milk products. It just doesn't sound appealing to me. So, you know, I stick with more fruity stuff with alcohol, personally. Yeah, of course they ID you. They have to. I would hope so, at least. Who's gonna pay for that window now? My deposit! I'm kidding. I guess I did technically answer my own question, didn't I? My deposit's paying for that window. Alright, anyway. Oh, fuck, man. We've been talking for about 4 hours or so. Not bad. New stream goal. Ice cream. Ice cream money. You know what? Maybe. Nah. Okay, so. I gotta think about plans for upcoming streams. I didn't forget about Thousand Year Door. I gotta continue that. However, I am worried.
Alcohol orange juice, haven't tried it, but I've seen it hike.
What was I gonna say? Sorry. I'm worried about burning myself out from the series, so maybe I should put it on hold for a little while and play a different game just in between, and then come back to it later on. I'm fear of like forgetting the story, but I mean it's pretty straightforward so far, so I don't really think it's gonna be a problem. So I'm gonna play like a quick in-between game so that I can like refresh my mind. So that's the idea. So I need to continue the Sonic series because we did play 06 not too long ago, and I skipped over Shadow the Hedgehog. So maybe we should play that and torture ourselves. Why not? Sounds like fun. I have played Roblox on stream before. Wait, no. I have played Roblox on stream before. I have like an embarrassing amount of hours on Laundry Simulator, and I've done Sonic Speed Sim and Funky Friday. Right? Was it Funky Friday? Yeah, Funky Friday. I played against some people sometimes, but yeah, I mean, I've done it before. It's fun. Chapter 3 might burn you out because it's the most tedious, longest chapter. Okay. I have played Halo 2. Yeah, actually, I'm more familiar with the remastered version because I wasn't old enough when that game first came out to play it. So. Okay. Speed Sim's gone downhill lately. Honestly, yeah, they have. But they're hinting towards dropping Shadow soon. That's cool. Now, when the fuck are they gonna give us a Hilltop back? It would be nice. Like, seriously. Chapter 4 is kind of tedious with the amount of backtracking. Still one of my favorite subplots. Okay. Oh yeah, my VTuber's hair. Yeah, the person who made this is like insane with animating it. I love it so much. Yeah, like no one's saying anything about Hilltop Zone. And we're just kind of here like, you just took it out and didn't say anything about it, but whatever. So yeah, like, okay, the thing about like Funky Friday versus Friday Night Bloxin is that there was like this weird controversy between the two, and a lot of people apparently had a problem with Friday Night Bloxin, so I kind of stayed away from it for the most part, because I didn't want people screaming at me in chat about it. But I did check it out at some point, and they had like a Versus Ace background like made in 3D and shit, and that's like so cool. I'm very sad I didn't get to thank them properly for that. But, you know, mob mentality and all that. I kind of had to stay away. I might be able to show you, actually. Would I get canceled if I do that? I hope not. Alright. I mean, let's see if it's still even there. Maybe they removed it or something. I don't know. I'm not gonna, like, play anything. I just wanted to show you something cool. The controversy was over something stupid, if I recall. Honestly, that kind of tends to happen when teenagers dominate a community. A lot. It's genuinely... Okay, if I'm gonna be, like, really serious for a second, it is genuinely kind of annoying when controversies almost always turn out to be nothing burgers, because, like... The problem is that it kind of tends to take attention away from actual, you know, problems that go unnoticed because everyone's freaking out about this one thing that isn't really that important. And it sucks. It sucks that every time I hear about a new controversy, my first thought is, I need to hear more information, because I can't trust people to actually talk about something that's serious, you know? And it doesn't help when, you know, in these controversial posts and, you know, people talking about these controversial things, they're just fucking unfunny reaction images. Like, do you actually treat a serious situation with tact or not? Like, I know you're like 15, but like, come on. You gotta have some self-awareness, right? But, like, I don't want to see a picture of Sonic getting surprised under a post that's talking about someone being groomed. Like, that's inappropriate as fuck. And also, like, it doesn't really, you know, give the situation the respect it deserves. But, yeah. It's so fucking stupid, man. And then when you tell these people, like, hey, this is not really a good thing you should do, they kind of get really defensive about it. It was like, well, I don't know how to express myself properly. Then fuck off. Like, like, if you're not going to take someone's pain seriously, then fuck off. Sorry. Anyway. I'm just going to look through real quick. I gotta find... I know the game isn't showing yet. I just want to check something really quick before I do anything. Please wait 8 seconds before playing solo. Oh boy. Yeah, just 1 sec. I just want to see if I can find my mod first before... Oh god. There you are. Okay. I think I can show it now. Give me a sec. I gotta find it. I can't find it. Bow block. There we go. Okay. It's not showing just yet because I gotta like squeeze it into. There we go. Okay. Let's do. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Oh god, I'm a little. Yeah, like this looks really cool, and I seriously appreciate whoever made this for, you know. Oh my god. Elise and F&F. God. You get the point. It's so weird to see like my childhood apartment remade in 3D though. Anyway, you get the point. I just saw the icon on the bottom. Okay, okay, stop. Anyway, yeah. Very cool. I noticed I couldn't pause, and that's why I kept playing. I was like, Okay. Whew. Okay. Right. I was gonna say, I think we should probably call it. It's been 4 hours. Very nice length. That's what she said. Next stream, I should start a game, finally. Gotta go rest my throat and my voice. Thank you all for coming. It's been really nice, and I think I see some new people in here, which is very nice. Nice to see you all. So, yeah. I think the tags thing was kind of a success. So, go to bed. No, wait, it's 9 p.m. Eastern. You know what? Yeah, go to bed. Alright, I'll see you in the next stream. Oh, we gotta go raid retro, okay? So. Let me, real quick, before I do that, I'm gonna go ahead and load up his... Hey, shut up, me. Load up his page, because I gotta watch a couple of ads before that happens. Okay. Okay. Almost there. Almost there. Okay. Okay. Bye, guys. Thanks for everything. You're gay. Goodbye.